Hey guys, we're back with Genshin. So, let's see, we have a lot of stuff that we can do. Um, we are just gonna go start the quest because, it's probably gonna take like 4 hours. It's like 6 o'clock in the morning for me. I had to wake up to go to the bathroom anyway. I'm like, you know what? It's gonna take like 2 hours or whatever to upload, 4 hours just to record. So hopefully I can get this done before I go to work. So, all right, we're going to Nasha Town. That should be fine. I'm not pulling for Nefer. I pulled for Llama, and I have Drama Llama, so. Like, my other account I pulled for, and I didn't get her. I got Calais, though, which, I mean, you already get, because you get it for free. But, yeah, I already have the really good, I mean, apart from Kanich, like I've got Drama Llama right there. I've got Nahida, Tainari. Got Kirara right there. Al Hatham. Baiju. Kave. Kale, Yao Yao. I mean, I have, like I said, apart from Kanich, Kanich and Emily. Yeah, Emily's the other one I don't have. But, I mean, Drama Llama and Nahida. Nahida is still really fucking good. So I really don't feel the need. I don't want to open it, though. All right. Next part of this quest.
Since we said bye to the others in Nasha Town.
It is.
Still no news about Rare though.
Rare.
Slunk off too. If only he was gone for good. But with all the trouble he stirred up before, there's no way we've seen the last of him.
Nah, he regained his power just to fuck off somewhere. He's like, I've regained my power. I'm just gonna go to some quiet corner of Teyvat and just live my life.
Hello, you must be the traveler in Paimon?
Radomir? It sounds a lot like Ririer.
Mr. Flint has been looking for you. Unfortunately, there's been a serious wild hunt attack over at the quarry. He thinks it's time to regroup and figure out a plan.
The wild hunt? Uh-oh. We better get over there right away. Come on, let's go.
No, I don't want to. A nation that doesn't exist. The Song of the Welkin Moon. And what was I doing? I was gonna say something. Okay, yeah, whatever. Can we do this right now? I think we can. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Now what was I gonna say? I don't remember. I'm not gonna pull for Farina either. Why? Because that's why. That's exactly why. Because I already have Lady Farina. And while I don't have any of her constellation, I really don't want it. Alright, so we gotta go all the way down there. Probably the best thing to do is go down there and just go along the coast. Coast to coast. Space ghost. Coast to coast.
Rev the engines.
Oh my god. That thing is not going to go away, is it? Okay, great. Maybe later. Ooh, there's Dramaloma. And a Nepha! And a Yehoda's witness.
I can barely sense any Kuvaki at all. This whole area feels like a soulless husk.
Flynn's is like, I take that personally.
Looks like his appetite truly is insatiable. As if the power of that energy cannon wasn't enough.
He's not seriously still getting stronger. What's his endgame here?
I am inevitable.
Everyone's here already. Hey, we made it.
We've all been on high alert since we split up a few days back, expecting Rerir to strike again. But it's like he just vanished into thin air.
Probably did.
No one has seen him.
I mean, these people are outside of
his
space and time, apparently, so.
That is until this morning, when a ratnik found signs of wild hunt activity while out here on patrol. As you can see, the Crystonite itself is physically intact, but the Kuvaki it contained is all but completely diminished.
And we're sure that Rerir did this. Who else? He's the only one who could pull off a stunt like this.
How do you know?
Kuvaki loss has reached critical levels. Reiki of Solnari set to maximum threat level. Warning, unless de-escalation measures are taken soon, he will pose a threat beyond our ability to contain. The consequences could be catastrophic.
Traveler, do you remember when we encountered Rerir just after regaining his body? There wasn't a shred of sanity left. Nothing but madness and rage.
I remember it well.
Yeah, didn't he shout out a bunch of names? Then he started raving about how nothing in this world mattered to him. Oh, Paimon gets chills just thinking about it. Oh, but the thought that he's still out there, lurking somewhere in Not Cry, waiting for his chance to strike? Oh,
He's like peeking around from the corner.
Last time we fought, we were already at a disadvantage.
He's like right up there, like where
If such
Flynn's head is.
overwhelming
He's
strength,
behind there.
why
He's
would he
like,
suddenly go into hiding.
yeah. If I were him and I wanted more Kuvaki, I'd just take it by force. No point staying in the shadows.
In the
Unless
shadows.
Something went wrong. His whole resurrection thing didn't exactly go smoothly.
The other thing is, how does someone who's completely lost their mind still have the wherewithal to cover their tracks so perfectly?
wherewithal? I don't like your fancy words, sir.
According to certain medical studies, insanity does not always entail a complete loss of rationality. It may be that he is simply living in a world of his own.
That actually sounds about right. He was ranting away to himself the whole time, like he had zero interest in talking to us.
Can we just take a second to admire Llama here? Like her curve there, like that whole like back to ass ratio that they gave her. Like they gave her a bootay. Like that is not the whole, that's not the bakery. That's the whole fucking factory. And she is pumping those things out. She is pumping out pastries. Like fuck. Thank you. Thank you, Hoyo. I mean, that is some fine bootay.
There are many unanswered questions here.
Not to
He
mention
could
what
be
she's
right
packing
under
up
our
there.
noses, and we'd still be in the dark. Besides his name and title,
Perfectly balanced,
little
as all
about
things
him.
should be.
certainly nothing about his past or what he might be hoping to achieve.
Exactly. And we wouldn't even know where to begin looking.
Also, apparently,
Even
apparently
Boss had heard
Yehoda's
of the
voice
Red
actress
Hero
is pretty hot as
Solari
well.
before all this.
People seem to
And
be
knowing
obsessed
the
with her.
fact that even if we gathered together every scrap of intel in Nodcry, we still wouldn't find more than, like, 3 useful facts about him.
And Yehuda's a white supremacist? Oh god, that just got me hard.
So, if we do nothing, he'll just keep getting stronger. And if we want to investigate him...
What doesn't kill you makes you stronger.
Last time we had Marionette and her big robo-buddy to help us, and we still barely held our ground.
The last time we saw them, freaking Robo Buddy freaking Final Flashed Rear in the face.
What are we supposed to do against a threat this big?
Well, I do have a little hunch about his next move. Given that he attacked the quarry, I'd say it's likely he'll target other places rich in Kuvaki. Somewhere like the Eye of Krati, or the Pillar of Embla. One thing's for sure. If we just sit back and let him keep absorbing Kuvaki, we really won't stand a chance against him.
We already
A
don't.
reasonable hypothesis.
He was only using
However,
10% of his power
given
last
that
time.
These 2 locations are quite far apart. To investigate them both, we'll need to split up.
Alright, gang.
I agree, we should split up. Right now,
Lauma,
Revere's goal
Inefa,
seems to
you
be
come with
gathering
me.
Kuvaki,
Oh
not
wait,
fighting
no.
us directly.
Lama, Inefa, and
Once we're done,
Yehuda,
let's
you come
regroup
with
on
me.
Hasey Island.
Linz, you can go with Hino.
Wait, why Hasey Island?
If I recall correctly, your largest goddess statue was carved from Kuvaki rich ore, was it not?
That's right.
Speaking of,
Yes, it could well be a potential target of his. I should head back and start evacuating the pilgrims.
evacuating the pilgrims. Speaking of our favorite damselet, our favorite moon
Splitting up's
goddess.
always gonna be risky, but I guess we don't have much choice, right? We're in a race against time here.
Yeah.
And if we do run into Rear, that's when you follow the 3rd rule of treasure hunting. Run like the wind.
Da 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 da. Again, Yehuda, I already love you enough. Okay, you can stop the white supremacy thing. I'm already fucking as hard as possible. Anymore, and I'm gonna need like a fresh, completely new pair of pants because it's gonna rip right fucking through.
Didn't you say the 3rd rule was go with the flow? I don't know. Did I? Anyway, whatever. In this situation, go with the flow means go find backup.
Agreed. If
Agreed.
anyone finds so much as a trace of Rear,
Rear.
do not pursue him. Get out of the area and alert the rest of us as soon as possible. We need to put safety first.
All right, we'd better get moving. Come on, Inefa, let's go.
No. All the girls are supposed to come with me except for Ino. She's a kid. I don't do that shit. It's not like a Nikita situation where like, oh, yeah, she's like 500 years. No. Ino's a kid. So. Okay. Oh. Oh, wait. Hang on. Let's see if there's any interaction with our favorite foot goddess. Oh, Columbina. You here, baby? Are you here? Oh, she's sitting there.
Fierce waves battered the lonely isle for hundreds of years without ceasing. Until a curious bird rode the wild gale into the heart of the storm. As it turned out, the roiling waves were caused by the snoring of a giant whale.
The all devouring narwhal?
The bird told the whale a tale of peaceful slumber, and from then on, the great sea was quiet. So, go to sleep, little ones, lest the fearsome whale awaken once more. Kuhenki are an energetic bunch. Lulling them to sleep is no easy task.
Well, that's our interaction with her. Get your motor running. Oh, yeah, I already did that one. What's up, Drama Llama?
Any leads?
Nope. Diddly squat. No clues to where he
Diddly
might be
squat.
hiding. It's
I like to
he's a
diddle her
ghost.
squat.
It feels like we're sitting on a powder keg that could go off at any second. Oh, I hate this feeling. I'd rather face him head on than be left hanging like this. So, you guys didn't find anything either? Not loving the word either. How about you, Flints?
I questioned a few Ratniki and eventually narrowed my investigation down to one suspicious individual. But by the time I got to his place, he was already gone. Almost as if he knew someone was on to him. Either that or he's just extremely cautious and doesn't stay in one place for long.
He's been biding his time for a while now. The question is, where or what is his next target?
Me.
No idea. Since regaining his body, he seems to have lost all interest in the fragment in my possession. If he did still want it, he's had plenty of chances to take it.
All we can do now is hope that Ino and Anefa turn up some leads. Darn it, Rarir. If you've got the guts, come face me one-on-one!
Yeah,
Wait, he's actually here?
that'd be hilarious.
I swear!
No, it's coming from Silver Moon Hall. The Lady Kutar might be in danger.
Oh, we are. Well,
Let's
we're
get over there, quick!
yeah, we're gonna get to see Columbina.
Why is he attacking the damselette? What's going on?
No time for questions. Stop him!
This is insane.
Yehuda, get Kutar out of here.
On it.
Look where your feeble light has gotten you. Now you shall plunge into darkness. Felindus, soon I will find a way.
Watch out.
Find them, even if it means turning this place to ashes.
He just went all like fucking freeze a death beam on us. He's just like,
barely made it out of there alive. What's that guy's deal? How'd he get so crazy strong?
Yehoda's like, oh, come out and face me. And then when he finally does, she's like, oh, poopy. Poopy. He's one of the 5 sinners.
He's a threat to this entire nation. I
Not
doubt
just
his
the nation,
strength
the
will
entire
be measured
fucking
by
world.
Conventional standards.
I have a question.
Well, I have an answer.
When me and Anefa showed up, we saw him chasing after this lady like he wanted her dead. What was that all about? We weren't there for the whole thing either. They were already duking it out by the time we arrived. Yeah, we didn't see how it all started. It all escalated so quickly, we had no choice but to step in.
She probably, Columbia insulted his bandages or something, and that really ticked him off.
Kutar, can you shed any light on the situation?
Again, because she's a moon goddess.
Kutar. Cross-checking database. I see. So you're the one that the Frost Moon Scions refer to as the Moon Goddess?
Wait, she's the moon goddess? Oh, no wonder she looks just like all those statues.
The statues look like her.
Reasons why people might worship the moon, and just as many why they might despise it. I've never met that person before, but there was no mistaking his deep-seated hostility towards me. Why he holds me in such contempt, I cannot say. But since he hunts the power of the moon, it's no surprise that I am a target.
Kutar.
There are many potential motives. For instance, you help the traveler escape his grasp. This could be his way of taking revenge. It is also possible that he covets the Kuvaki inside you and seeks to take it for his own. The list goes on. But right now, devising a counter-strategy should be our #1 priority. The likelihood of this location being discovered is close to 100%.
A counter-strategy? But we don't stand a chance against an enemy like this. Surely our only option is to run. He's not gonna chase us to the end of the world, right? So as long as we can sneak out of Nodcry undetected. No, I can't say that. Come on, Yehoda. This is serious stuff. You can't suggest we all just chicken out. Running is our only option.
Oh, okay, well, at least someone else said it.
You seem surprised. But what other choice do we have? We are facing an enemy we cannot possibly defeat in battle. Well, I mean, yeah, but still. It's not too late. I can distract him, so you have plenty of time to make your escape. Wait, what? You're gonna act as bait? Doesn't that make sense? I'm the one he's after. There's no need for you to risk your necks on my behalf. A coyote doesn't stop for bypassers while it's howling at the moon.
I think she just needs to remove her little veil type thing and open her eyes, and then her real power will be unleashed, and then she'd fucking go to town on Revere. Like, this dude will be like, where'd all this power come from?
What is it, Llama?
What is it, Drama Llama?
The Frost Moon Scions have already grown accustomed to life without their goddess. My presence here is no longer essential, and this is not my home, so you needn't ask me to stay. We can't just roll over and let him get away with this. That's not our style. Yeah, we can't just call it quits after everything we've been through together. Besides, she pretty much saved my life back there. If I just ditched her now, I'd never forgive myself.
We can't overlook that you have saved our lives multiple times now. To talk of returning the favor would be a little crass for my liking. But suffice to say that we are friends, and friends look out for one another.
The power of
The original
friendship.
objective remains unclear. Even if we were to sacrifice Miss Kutar, there's no guarantee he would stop.
We stand and fight. No matter what.
But
Kutar, I know why you left the Frost Moon Scions so long ago. It was because people started treating prayer as a form of trade. They would make self-centered wishes, force you to accept meaningless offerings in return, and then expect you to perform miracles for them, as if that were their entitlement. If it were me, I might have walked away too. But I believe that time can change everything, and that sometimes it takes losing something precious to appreciate its true worth. After much reflection, I've realized that this was never about whether the Frost Moon Scions need you. Any relationship based on need is purely transactional. What I truly hope is that you'll choose to stay, not out of obligation, but as part of our family. You were born here, and now you've returned. Who knows? Perhaps it was the moonlight that guided you home.
Damn those hips.
Thank you, Lauma. But my power is on the wane. I'm afraid I will be of little use to you now.
It's our turn to help you now.
Very well then. I'll do as you say.
Both times you saved us, we were transported across great distances in an instant. Is that one of your powers as the moon goddess?
No.
It is, but I find it very draining. I barely managed to pull it off just now, and it will be some time before I'm strong enough to do so again. Rejected by the world, my power is dwindling. Like a lake cut off from its source, slowly shrinking away. Now, it has almost run dry.
What do you mean, rejected by the world?
The 3 moons belonged to the ancient bygone era in which they came into being. From the moment I was born, the world itself has been steadily sapping away at my strength.
That's why we need the moon marrow, to borrow the eternal moon's power.
The 3 moons are not one and the same. As the goddess of the frost moon, I cannot wield the powers of the other 2. Yet moonlight has a way of blending together. Each can reflect the other's glow. So when our fingers touched, I was able to restore my strength by drawing Kuvaki from the eternal moon's marrow. But this method of recovery is painfully slow. If only we could find the...
Well, there's only one way I can think of that. You know, if just touching me gives you your power back, I have a method in mind we could do. Everyone, I'm gonna need you to step out for, like, I don't know, about 5 minutes.
It's the wild hunt! Even faster than we expected. We'll have to finish this conversation later.
See how those wild hunt creatures are running away from us. They're likely just a scouting party. Which means
They weren't
we're
running away,
waiting
they were
to be
standing there.
behind.
Then what are we waiting for?
What are we waiting for?
Here.
It's time to embrace the oldest and noblest of pirate traditions. Oh, cool. We got a drama llama. Oh. Okay. So we've got... Okay, it's that group right now.
Defensive node engaged.
Observe. Too tough.
They just keep coming. It's driving me nuts.
Maria's closing in on us. We need to pick up the pace.
Bullet blaster.
Too many of them. And this time, we can't fall back on Utar's help to escape. This goes on much longer.
The long, smooth thing.
Oh, yeah.
For the everlasting forest.
Nippa.
Be silent. The night
Be silent. Oh, you guys are missing out on the fun.
Observe. Night
All right, we got that going. Is that the first one we've actually gotten? I don't know.
Annihilation mode. With one heart.
Beware the creatures of the night.
Beware the creatures of the night. Oh, here he is. Oh, God, get your panties ready. Oh, Grandmaster Varka. Finally meet him. The Grandmaster of the Knights of Favonius.
What's the matter? Bit off more than you could chew?
That's right. He's the one who actually is in charge of the Knights of Favonius. And I love that the wolf gravestone is his weapon.
Who are you? Uncle Varka!
Oh,
You're back from Amsvarnir?
Amstvardir?
Whoa! You're Varka? Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius?
I mean, I'm kind of disappointed because the way they talked about him, I was expecting him to be like older and like gruffier and, you know, battle scars on his face and like white hair, and I wasn't expecting someone who's young. I was like expecting someone who's like short and stout, kind of, you know, like a short, not chubby guy, but kind of, you know, kind of wide. You know, he's got the big old white beard and, you know, kind of has more of a deep, grumbly voice. You know, that's what I was expecting with Varka, not this young 20-something.
We could save the intros for later. Right now, let's get you all out of this hellhole. Follow me.
Oh, he said a bad word.
Oh, is that where I think it is?
Into your pants we go.
That's the one. Come on, move. There's no time to waste.
Yes, Grandmaster Varka. Varka. Grandmaster Varka. We're gonna go drink.
Wow! Where are we? This is so well hidden.
Well, that goes without saying. This is the Knights of Favonius' meeting place in Nodcry, and a contact hub for the Northern Intelligence Network.
The Northern Intelligence Network?
AKA the black market of intel. No matter what faction you're with, it's the place to buy and sell information. Their headquarters are in Nodcry, but they've got contacts in every nation. As an expeditionary force on foreign soil, working with them has offered us the most effective way of getting our hands on reliable local intel. This is where we meet, so naturally, it's secure. Anyway, where were we? Folks from Nodcry should be pretty familiar with me by now, but I believe this is the first time we've met. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Varka, Knight of Boreas, and Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
We've heard all about you. This meeting's been a long
Yeah, like
time
pretty much since like the
coming.
beginning of the game, we've heard about
Grand
Grandmaster Varka.
I'm unexpected, but you definitely had that Grand Master vibe.
Well, I'm no spring chicken. Just not showing my age yet. Definitely feeling some of that back pain today, though. Rushed back from Amsvarnir without a wink of sleep.
I wonder
Only to get right into
how
another
old he
fight with
actually
freshly
is.
Revived maniac.
You know, he says he's no spring chicken,
Another.
so maybe he's
Fought him
one of
before?
those people who are like actually like
Yep.
50,
He wasn't
60
nearly
years old. He
strong
just
back then,
doesn't
but
look
he was
it.
Still a formidable foe. I brought some of the knights along to give him a little surprise, but he saw us coming from a mile off. My squad took heavy injuries, and I barely made it out alive myself. We knew it might have been our last chance, so we staked everything on it. But still, it wasn't enough to stop him.
Never enough to stop him.
I tried tracking him down afterwards, but he didn't leave a trace. Even in his unhinged mental state, he's as cautious as any trained operative. So, I decided to come find you, And as luck would have it, turned up to find you being ambushed by the Wild Hunt. The rest, you already know.
Yes, but could you tell us again?
Is that why he's been frantically absorbing Kuvaki these past few days? Because he sees you as a threat?
Maybe I'm part of the equation, but even if I weren't, I'm sure he'd still be gathering power. He's clearly working up towards something.
Note to self, Uncle Varka's strength rating officially upgraded.
Guess it's my turn to ask questions now. So, what exactly has been happening in Nodcry? Why is the Wild Hunt returned in humanoid form? And why is it after you?
That's a long story, but I'll try to make it quick.
I know, brings Mark up to speed about what happened before.
Wow.
Oh,
I had no
okay.
idea so much had happened. Sounds like you guys have really been through it. So, the Kutar is actually a Fatui Harbinger. And all this Wild Hunt activity in Nodcry is the work of the Raker of Solnari, one of the 5 sinners. That's a lot to take in. Need some time to wrap my head around it all.
I'm truly sorry, Mr. Varka. You stood with us against the Wild Hunt and did everything you could to stop it from escalating into a full-blown catastrophe. And then, the one time you're away, it all comes to a head and all your hard work gets undone.
You've got nothing to apologize for, Miss Moonchanter. You can plan 100 steps ahead and still slip up. That's just life. No one knows what tomorrow holds. You can't predict which way the wind will blow next.
Venti can.
And, to be perfectly honest, I can't say I'm surprised. For all the times we've defeated the Wild Hunt in the past, we've never been able to completely wipe it out. Turns out, we were just delaying the inevitable. But now, the
Thanos?
new variable has come into play. Fate may well take a different course.
Because I'm here.
Variable? You mean us?
Who else? And in a strange way, I think his resurgence might not be an entirely bad thing. The Wild Hunt is like an unrelenting force of nature, but Rarir is an individual with an agenda. He's gotta have a weak spot somewhere.
His pride.
That said, while I was explaining everything just now, some of the points that Mr. Flint's added caught my attention.
You mean about our mystery ally?
That's right. From what you've said, not only did they lead you straight to some key files, they also shielded Hisi Island from a lethal Kuvaki blast.
Cole?
I don't know who or what could pull something like that off. Heck, even Miss Columbina doesn't have a clue.
I hadn't heard the story about those files. Would you mind repeating their titles for me?
Wild Hunt Phenomena Log, a Nodcryan Ratnik's Field Journal, and Kuvaki Survey Log.
Oh. No. Still doesn't ring a bell.
Another dead end. Guess all we can do now is hope that our mystery ally keeps showing up when we most need them. Still,
She will.
it's safest to assume they won't be intervening again. From here on out, we'll have to resolve this crisis by ourselves. Your intel also explains something else I've been wondering about. The reason I led my team to Amsfarnir was because we'd had reports about a
Amsfarnir.
possible source of the Wild Hunt showing up there. But once we looked into it, it turned out to be a red herring.
Just
I don't
like
know who was behind
communism.
it, but clearly, it served its purpose.
I seriously doubt
I
seriously doubt
made
anyone's
this
really gonna
comeback
get
when
that
my attention
reference.
was diverted. And from everything you told me, it sounds like his scheming began well before his return. So maybe luring me away was all a part of his plan. But is it even possible that he orchestrated all of this by himself? The Moon Maiden and the Raker of Solnari. Not cry of all places. The way everything is unfolding, it can't be a coincidence.
So, what do we do now? Got any ideas?
Right now, we've got at least 3 things to consider. Let's go through them one by one.
One.
First, we need to figure out how to take down Rarir. If we can't beat him in a straight-up fight, the rest won't even matter. To my knowledge, the bulk of Nodcry's fighting force is already gathered here. But even with everyone united, we're still no match for Rarir in his current state, let alone with his power still growing.
What if there was a way to tap into a new power of our own?
Super
How
Saiyan 3?
so?
Have you thought of something, Columbina?
This to go even further
The
beyond.
Eternal Moon was the largest. The Frost
Like
Moon
Ether
was
just
the
like
brightest.
starts powering up and we get the whole Super Saiyan 3 music.
They say that back then, the three moon goddesses wielded immense power, enough to shape the workings of the world itself.
It's true.
I now bear the Frost Moon's power, and the Eternal Moon's marrow resides within the Traveler.
It's true.
Ron, are
I'm
you
fucking awesome.
suggesting-
The iridescent moon.
The last piece of the puzzle.
That's right. If we can find the iridescent moon's marrow, I will be able to regain my strength much more quickly.
The three moons are said to stir the tides and illuminate all things. Perhaps they hold further secrets beyond our understanding.
According to my analysis, the solution is feasible. However, it is subject to one major condition. How do we locate the iridescent moon's marrow?
With science.
I know a way, but we will need to visit the Fatui's experimental design
Looks like we're about to see the doctor.
The Experimental Design Bureau? Are you saying we need to involve Marionette? Yes. I must speak with
Sandrone.
Sandrone.
It's a long way from here to the experimental design
It's
bureau.
been a
There's a high
long
chance you'll
day.
be spotted. You
I'll
shouldn't
go with her.
alone.
Oh god. Oh, I'll go with her.
Then that's settled. Next up, our second priority. Somehow, we need to figure out Rarier's end goal. As you saw for yourselves, when he was still in his wild hunt form, everything he did was for the sake of recovering his body and resurrecting himself. His first act since then, after laying low for a while, was to try and assassinate this young lady. People's obsessions often reveal their greatest vulnerabilities. There must be a reason why he despises the moon so deeply. Perhaps it sheds some light on his title, the Raker of Solnari. The Wild Hunt has plagued Notcry for centuries now. If we want to stop it for good, we have to get to the root cause of what's
Well,
driving it.
Solnari obviously
It's
meaning
true.
like
We still know very
Hang
little
on.
about him. If Kuthar hadn't given us that
let's see what
lead,
Raker
we
means.
wouldn't even know his name.
But where will we even start? I doubt even the Intel Queen of Notcry has a clue, and she has info coming out of her ears.
Oh? That's a rather hasty conclusion for someone who's so painstakingly meticulous when it comes to dealing with machines.
German. This is a German noun that means avenger or retaliator.
Boss! What are you doing here?
I'm now asking myself the same question. I received a letter from a humble knight of Favonius, requesting a meeting to discuss a major business deal. But it looks like this humble knight had something else in mind.
And then it says other contexts, and it outright says about Genshin. It's for a character in the video game Genshin Impact. It uses the German word Raker to mean Avenger. So, you know, there's you know, so I think it's actually Sonari can refer to the god of good magic. All right, so Rakier is the German word for avenger. Solnari is theorized to be a combination of words. Old Norse Sol or sun, and Nari possibly a son of Loki or the father of Nott. Theory suggests it to be the avenger of the sun or hunter of the moon. I mean, that's pretty much avenger of the sun. That's pretty much what I thought it was going to be. Oh, he hates the moon. The title is one of the several references to the five sinners of Conria. Huh. So yeah, like possibly Avenger of the Sun or Hunter of the Moon. That's actually what I was thinking to begin with. Like, without even looking these words up, that's pretty much what I thought.
Details. Miss Zephyr, the important thing is that you've arrived at the perfect time. Since his failed ambush, I've been racking my brains trying to come up with a plan to fight Rarier. Given the severity of the situation, I think it's fair to say that our only chance lies in uniting as one. And I'm talking all the factions in Notcry.
Oh, and that's not all.
Can't do this without the curatorium.
Oh, they're not the only ones. We saw someone in the trailer for this update. Who someone's going to be here. Someone who we like very, very much.
Didn't you say this is meant to be the Knights of Favonius'
Like really, like.
hub for the Northern Intelligence Network? And isn't it supposed to be super hidden?
You really think he could have gotten settled in Nodcry without my help? Besides, I'm the one running this gig. Of course, I know where the meeting place is.
You mean?
Allow me to introduce the of the Northern Intelligence Network. If it's intel you're after, she's your woman. Pretty much seen and heard it all.
Please spare me the flattery. Let's cut to the chase. Seems like you've run into some trouble.
As she heard the sound of her own voice moaning in the dark, dark of night.
Well, this certainly qualifies as an unforeseen crisis. On behalf of the Curatorium of Secrets, I wish you all the best of luck.
Goodbye now.
So you're just going to sit this one out?
Why should I get involved? What could possibly be in it for me?
Oh, I don't know, not dying.
I told you, we can't do this without you.
I can't stand those people who are like, oh, well, what's in it for me? Why would I fight? It's like, you do know that you're no stronger than any of us. If he can kill any of us, he can easily kill you too.
It's just
maybe that's a good reason to fight.
But then again, you and I have always been polar opposites in this regard. So I can't exactly say I didn't see this coming. If you insist on compensation, I will pay you. Consider this a formal commission. Sound fair?
You just don't give up, do you? Too bad. I know you well enough to know you can't afford my prices.
I can.
The riskier the job, the more it'll cost. And a moon chanter's stipend isn't exactly generous. Unless you're planning to start passing the donation box around among the faithful.
Boss, just a thought. If they come up short, maybe you can take the difference out of my next few paychecks. Things got really dangerous during the fight with Rarier. If this girl hadn't saved me, I'd be ley line fodder by now. I'd be gone for good, boss. If there's any way we can make this work, I'd really like to help her. Please? I'm begging you.
This is why I'm always telling you never accept favors. They are the hardest debts to repay.
You didn't ask to be saved,
Be
though.
careful who you get involved with, or you invite all kinds of misfortune. Very well. Johanna, I will help. But just this once. Don't count on this happening again.
Yeah,
Franz, that fragment that Rarier was after, do you still have it on you?
Of course.
Let me borrow it. I need it to follow up on some leads.
Wait, you actually have some leads?
Shh. This is top secret information.
I get it. We all have things we'd rather keep to ourselves. Plus, I know we can count on you, so we'll leave the intel gathering in your hands. And that brings me to the third and final item. We need to find a way to distract him. We need time to make our move, so someone will have to stall him. I'm in for this part, no matter what. Anyone coming with?
I think Llama should do it. One good flash of her goodies, and he's gonna be like, it's been 500 years. You know, he's still a dude. You know, you show him a good pair of titties, and he's gonna be fucking. He's gonna stop dead in his tracks. Like seriously, come on. He's a man. He's a man. You show him some good titties or a little bit of ass, and he's gonna be like, "What was I doing?"
count me in too.
Come off it, you two. Quit playing heroes.
And my axe.
I'm way ahead of you here. Enough did a scan of the Moon Goddess's Kuvaki signature, and we're gonna use it to make some decoys over at the Krumkake craft shop. Anyone who's in, follow me. Once they're ready.
Oh, we're gonna pull like a Harry Potter kind of thing. There's gonna be so many moon goddesses that Riri is gonna be like, oh, which one's the real one?
I like it. Genius idea.
You go, little girl.
No biggie.
I should bring you back to Mondstadt.
All right then.
I think
Split into
if
3
I know what's to
teams.
come to Mondstadt, that'd probably help out a lot, especially technologically. I mean, we don't have that many great things in Mondstadt.
Once your team has finished their mission, return here and wait for the
This is like
others.
open fields.
Dismissed.
You're not the boss of me. Unless we're in private. Then you can be the boss of me anytime. Oh. Fun. Also, I like the little down there. It's just picture of Paimon, Aether, and Columbina. And Columbina is smiling. And cheering, apparently. Hi, guys. Everyone.
Lady Damselette. Wait. And you two?
Yeah, us two.
What are you doing at the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau?
I've come here to kick ass and chew bubblegum. And I'm all out of ass.
We've been doing our best to mind our own business lately. But if you're just gonna waltz up here like this, you're seriously pressing your luck. Don't blame us for doing what we have to.
Well, don't blame me when you guys are a bunch of corpses lying on the ground.
You really think that's gonna scare us off?
No, but maybe this will. Oh no, he's crazy. Stay away from him.
We're not looking for any trouble. I just want to see Sandrone.
Do I need
Sandrone.
to remind you that you're still a wanted fugitive for deserting us?
A wanted fugitive for deserting us. I want dessert.
Out of consideration for our former ties and the crisis we're all up against, we'll let you leave in one piece. But don't even think about trying to get inside.
Let them in.
Here's Sandrone.
But
Ah,
Are you going to make me repeat that?
no, my lady.
Sandrone seems to be in a good mood. Must be maintenance day.
Maintenance day is where it hits all the good parts. Sandrone. Marionette. Or the puppet. It's the puppet. Ugh. I'm sorry, but like, Columbina, put some shoes on in here. The place is fucking
So
nasty.
tell me, to what do I owe the honor this time?
Hi, baby.
Actually, before you answer that, just so we're clear, we're not colleagues anymore, Columbina. I don't owe you anything.
I promise it's nothing big.
It seems like you've gotten the wrong idea here. The only reason I let you in was because I was bored. It seemed like a way to kill some time and satisfy my own curiosity. Whatever miscalculations I may or may not...
Hmm.
I'd like to speak with Arlecchino.
Oh, God, yes.
What?
Oh, God, yes.
You mean the knave?
Oh, you mean father?
I'd like to speak with Arlecchino. Is she in Nodcry?
Well, of course,
No,
somehow.
she's not. Once the work on this facility was completed, she went back with the Rooster and Regrator. The only ones in Nodcry are me and... what is it you need to speak to her about anyway?
Rebrier is hunting me. If I'm going to face him,
I must first retrieve the lost moon.
Marionette seems to be lost in thought, but she doesn't look surprised. She must know more than she's letting on. I don't understand what Arlecchino has to do with the iridescent moon's net marrow, but at this point, I have no choice but to go along with Columbina's plan.
Is that a no, then?
We're only doing this to stop Rear.
As if I need reminding. I was this close to settling things with him before someone decided to whisk me away to their weird little garden.
She's like, hee hee hee. That was me.
Have you held any tea parties lately? Tea parties? Yeah, obviously. You don't seriously think we'd pack it all in just because you aren't here. If anything, they've been more eventful than ever. Just me, Arlecchino, and a bunch of insolent and sensitive guests who won't stop asking where you've gone. Oh, they've been a real joy. I bet you served them the worst tea you have. Just like you used to do to me when I upset you. Who cares about how good the tea is when there's no one around to drink it? I keep losing people. First Rosaline, now you. I'm running out of people who can make me laugh.
Rosaline was,
Ridiculous,
Signora.
a multi-centenarian goddess who's only ever had the plain herbal tea she received as offerings. You'd always brew a different type of tea for me each time. Was it really just to see how I'd react? Well, duh. Why else? Watching you squirm was practically my only form of entertainment.
Or she was genuinely trying to introduce Columbina to new flavors. Maybe all that coldness is just an act, and they actually get along.
Oh, yeah. And Capitano sometimes used to bring Tartaglia around, too. But I guess we won't be seeing him again.
Capitano!
Well, I guess we are overdue for a get-together.
Lunia!
Lunia,
Fetch some tea!
pass a message to Arlecchino for me. It's time for tea. Will suffice. Pass along a message for me, too, if you would. My body cannot contain the marrow of 2 moons, so I'll be leaving one of them in her care. Excuse me? Who said you were on the guest list? If my tea meant that much to you, maybe quitting the Fatui wasn't your brightest move. Back when you were under the Tsaritsa's protection, no one would have dared come at you so openly. But that protection didn't come for free. In fact, I paid dearly for it. At the end of the day, it was just another transaction. I just got tired, that's all. I never wanted any part in their grand ambitions, and I've had enough of being treated like a bottomless supply of power. It brings back memories from the old days, when I was still worshipped as the moon goddess. Centuries on, it may be a different group of people, but I see the same greed in their eyes.
How can you? Your eyes are closed.
I figured you'd leave eventually. You didn't have as much of a reason to stay as I do. The Tsaritsa gave you shelter and protection, but that was it. Nothing more, nothing less. Meanwhile, the Fatui demanded everything from you in return, until it was more than you could bear. I get why you left. And frankly, I have no interest in dragging you back just because the higher-ups told me to. But if you keep hanging around with this riffraff, the next time we cross paths, we might be enemies for real.
She says that, but she's the one who caved in and agreed to help Columbina.
Guess that's our cue to leave.
We better not keep Farka and the others waiting.
That might be your plan. But it sounds like someone else wants you to stay a little longer. Huh? What do you mean? Listen.
My My lady, it's the Wild Hunt. A horde of monsters is headed straight for the
A horde of
facility.
faceless men.
Another uninvited guest trying to crash my tea party. Clear the area. I'll handle this.
Oh, please, let's see this. She did.
What?
I mean,
You want us to leave you here by yourself?
do you see how well she fared
You
against
think you can
Rear?
Get out of this alive? You really think you can afford to worry about me? Go on, get out of here. You may have stopped Polonia from crushing him last time, but I've made sure that won't happen again. The entire Experimental Design Bureau is rigged for war.
And so we shall go to
Stay and
war.
watch if you want, but it'll be at your own risk. You're not flagged as friendlies in the weapon system.
Just be
Don't
careful.
tell me what to do. Look, if you're leaving, make it quick, or you'll just get in my way. There's a secret passage on the second floor. It'll take you right to the plains out back.
She seems like she just wants someone to kiss her goodbye or something.
Stare all you want, Columbina. You're not getting another invitation to my tea party.
I know. But thank you anyway, Sandrone.
This is exactly why you shouldn't hang around with those people. All their melodrama and sentimental nonsense is rubbing off on you.
Hilarious coming from the puppet. Or the marionette. I want to know who built her. Clearly she didn't build herself, so who built the marionette?
Mr. Ray here. Let's pick up where we left off.
Another
It's your Wild Hunt monstrosities.
Another final
Those
flash to the
incredible
face.
creations. Let's see who comes out on top.
Oh, you can be on top if you want. Oh, that was a nice transition. From just like in-game to like a cinematic type thing. Oh, we're actually doing this? Yes, I like killing people who have already died and then been resurrected as these things. Omae wa mou shinderu. Nani? Headshot. I assume you just kill enough and it's like, oh, there's too many. Okay, yeah.
Good work, Bosco 1. Bosco 2, prepare to fire.
Oh yeah, this is more fun. I like blowing up hordes of undead enemies. Oh yeah, that's so fucking satisfying. In your faces. That's so fun. We go to the next one.
Keep them pinned down. Don't let them get near.
Sniper. Oh, we gotta kill them. Is there anything over this way? Nope. Like, you aim right at them, but then, like, when you fire, it, like, moves up.
Get in there.
This is pretty cool. Say hello to my little friend.
Whatever. This is where the real fun begins.
Someone's just like, what do I do? Oh.
Finally, the Ranger himself. Time to.
We actually do have a health bar?
Huh? Where'd he go?
Unless that was supposed to happen. Oh, that was supposed to happen. Well, that's not good. Oomph. Okay, I was like, did I do something wrong? No, it was supposed to happen. That was really cool. I mean, it was the same idea, just shoot. But oh. Oh yeah. Round 2.
Polonia, get him! I've upgraded Polonia again since our last encounter, and uploaded every last scrap of your data. So let's finish this once and for.
She's not here. Where did she go?
Hey, over here, big!
He's like, far. Polonia, I choose you.
Moon. Go. Keep searching. She cannot have gotten far.
Polonia's like, I'm not doing this, dude. All right. Now we're at the Chamber of Secrets. The Chamber of Secrets. With Nefer, Yehoda witnesses, and Drama Llama. It's this room that it's like, oh, hey, it's a big deal. You can get in here now.
So this is your method for investigating Rarir's past. It almost looks like some kind of ceremony.
Yeah, I do some of my best thinking when I'm high.
Good deduction. But it's quite a different affair from what you're used to with the Frostmoon Scions.
Whoa! First time I've ever been in here. Boss always said it was off limits, so I pictured some kind of creepy dungeon. But it's actually kind of nice. Oh,
And then she presses a button and it turns into a creepy dungeon.
that's where Boss is from. And that nice shopkeeper who sold me my treasure compass.
I'm not sure exactly what you've got planned, but it looks like you're all set. When do we begin?
Whenever we wish. But for some reason, I've got a feeling this isn't going to end well.
Because you're a
I've never
negative
faced
Nancy.
Rarir myself, but from what you've told me, his power is beyond anything I could imagine. I, on the other hand, am just an ordinary businesswoman. Our paths should never have crossed, yet here I am, forced to make an enemy of him.
If you ask me, you're about as far from ordinary as it gets. So what are you saying? You're getting cold feet?
Once I take a job, there's no backing out. Still, I have to ask myself if the power I'm relying on will even work on an opponent of this caliber.
Oh, I
And
forgot.
also how to make sure
There's
I
other
come out of this
characters
alive
that we're
if
going to be
things
seeing, and
spiral out of
apparently we're going
control.
back to Sumeru.
Death is the one thing we can take for granted. It is the great equalizer, however fortunate or unfortunate we may otherwise be. So it's important to consider how to spend what lifespan we have left.
Come on, boss. Lighten up. Quit talking about death. It's bad luck.
For once, I agree with you. When you're up against a foe like Rarir, there's no such thing as being too prepared. Is there anything I can do to help?
That won't be necessary. I've already made up my mind. Time to cash in a precious favor I've been saving for a rainy day. Yehoda, I need you to find someone for me. The sooner the better.
Ooh!
Eh?
Ooh!
Find who?
Ooh!
That shady merchant who sold you an overpriced treasure compass the other day.
Oh boy, Dory.
Come on, boss. You're pulling again. In what way is she shady? She showed up when I was completely lost and sold me a neat little gadget that was exactly what I needed. Trust me, she's a good person. Anyway, I know who you're talking about. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back.
Oh god, we're gonna have to deal with Dory. Yeah, I feel the same way.
Hey, aren't you?
What is it? What's the big rush? You got me out of a dream where I was literally swimming in Mora. I'm charging double my usual attendance fee. See, look how easygoing she is. After that rude awakening, she could have completely snapped at us. But instead, she kept it together and just asked for an extra fee.
Dory Sangama Bay? I never would have pictured you two doing business together.
If you want to make it big and not cry, it's all about connections. Lady Nefer just so happens to have a lot of intel that interests me. And she also did me a big favor in the past. It was back when I first arrived in Not Cry.
Don't care. I don't care at all.
And my lamp had an adverse reaction to the Kuvaki and fainted. And when you know it, that's when I suddenly find myself in a life or death situation. Good thing my compatriot was there to swoop in and save the day. I've been giving her a 30% discount off all of my goods ever since. Now, so that no one here feels left out, I'm willing to extend a 20% discount to fellow friends.
Spirit gun!
Plus, any other friends you send my way will enjoy 10% off. What can I say? The great Lord Sangama Bay is nothing if not generous.
Okay, can you stop talking? Like, forever?
So, let me guess. You've run into some trouble? I've got everything you could possibly need. And the more you buy, the more you'll save.
You guessed correctly. What have you got in the way of survival gear?
The one type of gear I've never been short on. What are you looking for? A jetpack fresh from the Academia's labs? An ancient suit of armor dredged up from the bottom of the sea? At the very least, I need to know what kind of opponent you're dealing with here. If even you're worried about staying alive, it must be pretty serious.
What if I told you it's someone with the power to bring a nation to its knees?
Oh. Oh, I have just the thing.
Is that so? Then we really are talking top-shelf treasures. I don't have anything like that in stock right now. I'll have to ask my supplier.
Your supplier?
A powerful woman, make no mistake. I can't reveal her identity, but luckily for you, I hear she's planning to visit Notcry in the near future.
Oh?
If you're willing to wait, I can ask her when she's here. Can't say exactly how long that'll be, though.
If you know, you know, you know.
Another way. What would you do if you encountered an enemy like that? Roll over and serve yourself up on a silver platter?
Of course not. I have a handy little trinket from one of my generous suppliers, which... Hold on. What exactly are you getting at? No, no! This is for my personal use only!
Let's just say I'm borrowing it, all right? Just for insurance purposes. You'll get it back later. Favors are the worst kind of debt to owe, and now you've got a chance to repay one. A win-win situation, don't you think?
Fine. You can borrow it for 5 days. No, make that 3.
7 days.
I'm charging you 1 million more. Deal?
Yeah, whatever.
Deal.
What a way to start the day. Now, was there anything else you wanted? Or can I go back to bed now?
That will be all. Take care now. Don't trip up on your way back, friend.
See you later! You're my favorite shopkeeper.
You say that to everyone. Fucking whore.
Excellent. Everything is well and truly ready. The ceremony can now begin. After initiating the ceremony, your minds will follow me wherever I go. You will see many strange things in your mind's eye. So remember, don't be frightened, and don't make a sound.
And what if we do? Huh? Yehoda's the first one to make a sound. And Nefer's like, Jesus fucking Christ, what did I just fucking tell you? Ooh. We get some Conria stuff. Are we gonna actually get to like see Conria then? If we're gonna see into his past?
I made it. I don't recognize this style of architecture. Must be Conrian.
Oh, yes.
Simple furnishings, table and chairs. It's a more ordinary house than I might have expected. Looks like the fearsome Raker of Zolnari came from surprisingly humble beginnings. Unless this passed for luxury in Conria. Unlikely. It was said to be a very prosperous nation in its heyday. Anyway, I'll keep exploring.
Come on, we want to see some kind of a sliver of Conria in all its glory. What about back here? Nope, just a dead end. Oh, no, not a dead end. Okay, no, I mean, we should obviously just, you know, do this.
Hi, Rivier. Since you're working extra hours tonight, I thought I'd keep myself busy by checking out that new kebab shop. I've heard good things about their menu.
Of course, it brings up food.
I'll test it out, and if it's as good as everyone's saying, let's go back together sometime. P.S. New stash from the Universitas Magistrorum. I brought some goodies home. A few teacups and a pin rack. Hope you like them.
They didn't sign their name, but they must have been close. Sounds like they were living together.
Oh, yeah. No, it's true. All he needs is a good dicking or something. Or he needs to be the one giving the good dicking. Like I said, Llama, just whip those things out. You'll have them in your thrall.
Joseph's for drinks today. They have a fine collection, but I went alone. Felindis was tied up with something and couldn't make it. Joseph asked why I came alone, but I didn't really have an answer. He then went on to ask about other things. If you ask me, someone who asks that many personal questions is too nosy for their own good. But if he invites me again, chances are I'd still go.
Felindis. That's the same name Ririer mentioned.
Crane imports keep falling. If things don't pick up, we'll soon be back to meat and mushrooms only. Honestly, I'm not a huge fan of that new type of mushroom everyone's been into lately. Didn't it start out as a lab-grown variety? I heard it's even mildly corrosive. Seriously, why would you even eat something like that? I don't care if it's an impressive feat of alchemy. That just isn't the kind of thing I like to eat.
Sounds like he'd be a no-go on the Beyond Meat.
Grain has to be imported, and they're eating a diet of mostly meat and mushrooms. Could it be because Conria is underground, so it doesn't get much sunlight? That would explain why they use so much stone in their buildings. They even use alchemical
I think we've seen the
modified
door
strains
to
for
Conria,
food.
so...
Seems like the people of Conria don't have many options when it comes to dining.
I've just about saved up enough now. Time to buy it and keep it somewhere safe.
Making a big purchase. I wonder what it is.
A cake made of mushrooms. Wait, is this supposed to be voiced? Everything else has been voiced. Like, did they just freak?
He really is a professional. No,
They do this all the time.
covering his tracks.
Like, they'll record these things, but then they're like, oops, forgot to put them in.
Despite what he's become, it seems like he's retained certain habits, at least in this regard. Did Rary rip it out himself?
Did he go all Davy Jones? Just rip it out himself? Journal on the... Wait, so it's implying the journal on the table is talking.
Before I met you, I was convinced that my heart was nothing more than a stagnant pool. The burial place of a fallen moon. A withered, windless grove where the waters rested forever unrippled.
A burial place for a fallen moon?
It was you who helped me see that my heart hadn't entirely withered away. That it could still beat to the rhythm of love.
This is
Love?
just trivial sentimentality from the looks of it. Why would he go to the trouble of hiding that? The burial place of a fallen moon?
Yeah, I mean, never on the same wavelength there. Great minds think alike. Oh yeah, now we get to actually explore. You bet we can't jump. They did it on purpose. Otherwise, you could just jump out that fucking window and see Conria in all its glory.
Right here. Over here.
Daddy Sasuke?
Dane! Oh,
Wow.
and, Vedaflin here?
Beautiful
What a
here.
surprise to see you here.
Hello there, Rerir. You need not address me so formally outside of court.
He doesn't get that much free time, so I invited him over for a drink. Even the court prophet deserves a break every now and then, right?
Oh, it's so good to hear Yuri back. He's been not voiced for a while now. So it's good to hear that, you know, Yuri's back. Yuri Lowenthal. It's good to hear that Dane is voiced again.
Well, I'm flattered.
I'm flattened.
Oh, what are we discussing today?
Is the wine talking?
Don't look at me. As far as I see it, we don't need an excuse to have a few drinks.
Come on, don't give us that. Didn't you say you were about to pop the big question?
Oh my god, Dane's getting married.
Who'd have thought the great Twilight Sword was an even greater gossip?
I just didn't expect you to be the first one to settle down and get married, that's all.
Yeah. If you told me that a few years ago, I wouldn't have believed you either.
I would have said you're fucking stupid.
So, are you planning to come clean about your job then? I'm guessing you still haven't told her.
Sure, I'll have to tell her at some point. But I'll need to pick the right time and place. To be honest, I have no idea how she'll take it.
Come on, stop being such a pessimist. For all you know, she could be thrilled. I bet she'll be much more impressed by your actual job than the one she thinks you're doing now. A member of the King's Guard. Quite the cover story. Does the king himself even know?
Of course he does. Anyway, enough about me. How have you been?
Me? Same old, same old. Nothing much to... Huh? What's up, Ved?
Ved.
It's nothing.
Vedafilnir, Dainslift's elder brother. Renowned throughout the court of Conria as the Visionary, and said to possess a wisdom far beyond the reach of any ordinary man.
And another
And
sinner.
yet, despite the gulf between us, he seems to have something to say about me. Does he even know me? Does he see me as a friend of his brother, or just another of the Vinster King's blades? Why did he react so strongly? Was it really to do with what we were talking about?
Brown, curly hair and brooding blue eyes. So this is what Rare looked like back in the day.
Oh no, he's hot!
No different from anyone else. As frightening as this monster is in the present, There's something even more unsettling about seeing the human he used to be.
He was a kind man, but everything changed when the Fire Nation attacked. Seriously, back in here? That wasn't me. Weijong?
Felindus?
Yep.
You're back early.
Knew it.
Our equipment's being serviced today, so I got off earlier than usual.
Our equipment's
How's
being
your day
serviced
going?
today, so I thought I'd service you
Aw,
today.
Why the long face? Is something the matter? Has your boss been giving you a hard time again?
Went for a drink with Dane and the others after work.
Isn't that a good thing?
Vedifenir showed up today, too. You know, Daneslif's older brother.
Ah, Mr. Vedifenir. Yes, I've heard of him. They say that everything he says ends up coming true.
He overheard Daneslif mention that I'd recently proposed.
Your girlfriend's cheating on you.
He seemed to have an issue with it. But when I asked what it was, he kept it to himself.
So, you're worried? You can be such a child sometimes, Revier. We're nobodies. Why would the visionary be concerned about us? I'm sure someone in his position has much bigger fish to fry.
Maybe you're right.
You worry too much, Revier. We've been together for ages now, and everything's been going so well, has it not? You've even proposed to me.
So, you do remember.
Do you remember?
What's your answer?
Like I
No.
said, I need some time to decide. You can't just rush into things like this. We may be nobodies in the grand scheme of things, but if we want things to work out, we've still got to plan ahead.
All right.
If you were nobody,
Take your
you'd have
time.
X's in your names.
Just don't keep me waiting forever.
Can we see a kiss? Like, we've seen
Nobodies.
blood. Can we see... Nobodies.
Sounds about right. In the eyes of people like Vedifenir and Daneslif, what do we matter? Can someone whose gaze is so fixed on a far-flung future even see the present clearly?
The gaze of the gods.
Besides, the dynasty's fate rests.
What's
with
she doing
kingdoms in our
over
circle.
there?
Whatever I do, it won't make much difference. Meanwhile, every idea they come up with and every decision they make, it affects everything. These days, the king is lost in his research, and the purge of the Crimson Moon bloodline grows ever more.
And now we know
intense.
Arlecchino's role in
The
this.
opposition tried to speak out, but nothing came of it. And I'm under no illusions as to why. Because we eliminated them and got rid of
I mean,
the
we already
bodies.
knew about Conria and
Man
the
can have
Crimson
1,000
Moon and all
reasons to
that,
carry
but...
a sword, but there are few good excuses
But
to use
now
it.
it gives us more of a reason why
The
Arlecchino
king
would
had
show up
never
now.
even considered a gentler approach, and he never will. What becomes of someone who kills on another's behalf? Can he ever find true peace?
Just to suffer.
Felindus?
I think we're alone now.
It's nothing. You were right. Fate has never smiled upon nobodies like us. But by the same token, it's unlikely to bear a grudge against us either. There's no reason we can't keep living happily together, cherishing the simple joys of each day as they come.
See? You just need to stay positive, Revier. I can feel your warmth, your breath. You're right there, right by my side. Just seeing you
Forever.
makes me happy in a way I can't explain. And that's something that no one could ever take away from me. So smile, my love. Let go of that frown.
I think
You're
this is
right,
like the first
Felindus.
actual, like,
I've just
couple
been
we've really
overthinking
seen.
things.
That's better. Getting caught
Like,
up about
real
things like this
couple.
will only ruin our evening. Speaking of which, all set for the ball tonight? I need to go get ready.
You go ahead. I just have a few things to take care of, then I'll come join you.
I mean, we know that
Even
there's been
busier than the
couples.
big shots, huh? Fine, I'll go get started. But don't be late. If you keep me waiting too long, I won't be a happy bunny.
Relax. I'll be there. Seriously, though, you drive a hard bargain. You're really gonna leave my proposal hanging and still expect me to take you to the ball?
Well, that goes without saying. I already told everyone I'd be coming with a dance partner. Besides, they're two completely different things.
They're making her
Let's
as
take it
likable as
one
possible
thing at a
just to
time,
stab you in the heart. I mean, clearly something bad happened to her.
Alright.
Not like she like died of natural
Enough it
causes. No,
is.
she probably was murdered or
It
killed
seems
or.
like Rerir was deliberately hiding his ties to the intelligence services by giving the impression that he was just an ordinary member of the Vinster King's Guard. He clearly doesn't want his would-be fiancée to know about his other life. Then again, that's hardly surprising. People in the intelligence trade rarely do. Who'd have thought we were in the same line of work? Let's dig a little deeper.
He's like, I have the weirdest intelligence boner right now. What? Are you saying that Nefer is Rerir? That's kind of weird seeing it like that. His model like that and moving around. All right. Let's go to
Our last
Conria.
operation was a resounding success, and all thanks to you, Rahir of Solnari. In total, we apprehended 32 dregs of the Crimson Moon and 67 accomplices.
After all these years since the dynasty's fall, so many of them still linger on.
Indeed, it cannot be denied.
He's got some big hands.
Yet it was destiny that the Crimson Moon should be overcome by the eclipse, and that His Majesty, the all-seeing Vinster King, now guides our nation on the path to prosperity. Conria has no further need for a dead moon. But alas, there will always be those who refuse to see the truth, choosing instead to romanticize the past.
That's not entirely true. Much about the Crimson Moon era was worthy of remembrance, and that's exactly why they keep trying to see it restored. Many of its secrets remain unsolved to this day. As it happens, that's precisely the field of study my partner is devoted to.
You still haven't told her what you really do for a living.
Where would I even start? How do you tell someone that you're one of the king's hand-picked executioners? That your hands are steeped in blood?
Blood.
You didn't choose this life, any more than I did. Orphans like us don't get a say.
But I'll sure as heck be the one to pay for it. Speaking of which, we need to be more
I
rigorous
really
in
hope
identifying
that we have a
descendants of the
cutscene
Crimson Moon.
showing like
Someone with
Piero
some
and
strong opinions
the
about my future
captain
plans.
and
Most of the thing
Rhine daughter all together, maybe at
I have
this
a
ball.
feeling that we may soon
Because
be
remember, they're all
targets
from
of the
Conria,
Crimson
too.
Moon's retribution.
Your concerns are not unfounded. They've taken out many of our colleagues these
Like,
past
I would
few
love, like,
years,
the
and for that
captain,
very
Thrain.
reason,
Like, I would love to see
these
him.
are no helpless
We got a
lambs
glimpse
leading
of
to the
him,
slaughter. They're wolves in
you know, in that
sheep's
little
clothing.
cutscene,
Take care,
Like,
Rahir of Solnari.
you know.
I look forward to
And we know what
toasting you at
Piero
your
looked
wedding.
like because we saw him
Thanks,
in the
Look out
the
for yourself,
teaser
too.
when Renova was casting the, you know, of Curse of Immortality.
I never
I mean, he was
lost
just
tears
there,
from
just
you.
staring at her.
You're the last
So we know what
person
he
I'd
looked
ever want
like.
to lie to.
We now know what she
That's
he
exactly
looks like.
why I can't tell you
I want to see
everything.
what Rhine daughter actually looked like,
There are
because I don't
things you
think that
should
was
know.
what we see when
Things you cannot
after
know.
merging with Nibirius. I
Only
think it's more
dynasties reckon
Nibirius
the
than
past.
anything.
Yet even now, with the sun shining high in the sky, there are those who would call forth a dead moon's ghost. Could that be why Vedalfnir held back? Or was it because of some court secret he's not at liberty to share? I have to get a clear answer from him.
Those are some big fucking
No matter
hands.
what happens, I will protect Thelindus.
Rerir seems to be very concerned by Vedderfenir's reaction. Vedderfenir and Dainsliff, the visionary and
The Twilight Sword.
So that's what they were really like. I've investigated this whole area now.
You know, it's actually kind of funny thinking now about how Dane is not really kind for comedy or you know, talk. You know, before it looked like he was like this normal chummy kind of guy. Now it's just like, I'm dark and brooding all the time.
So he's late after all. Just you wait, Rarier. You're in for it. Big time.
I'm gonna ride you harder than I've ever ridden you before, Ririer.
Are you waiting for someone, ma'am? Could I tempt you into buying some flowers?
That's not the sound a child
Sure.
makes.
Pick me out a pretty bunch if you would.
Thank you. But I'm afraid none of them are as pretty as you.
Are you coming on to
For
her?
someone so young, you sure have a way with words, don't you?
I also have a way
only telling the
with
truth.
blades. Phew!
Look me in the eyes. You'll see I'm not lying.
Oh.
May we have a word in private?
Uh-oh.
Who are you? And what do you want?
It doesn't matter who I am.
Who's your daddy?
Too many
And
of
what
our
does he
kind have
do?
fallen lately, so I decided to take the risk of reaching out. Not long ago, the Ray here of Solnari led an assault on one of our strongholds. We suffered many casualties, and many who came to our aid lost their lives as well.
Sorry, I don't know why you're telling me this. And I don't want to get involved.
Wait, hear me out. This time we finally got a clear look at his face and learned his true identity. His name is Rarier, and he claims to be one of the King's guards.
What did you say?
Nani?
A cruel irony, isn't it? The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner. But surely, you must have caught a whiff of the blood on his hands.
Why are you telling me all of this now?
Simple. It's because...
Because I'm Kira.
How strange. Rarier was nowhere to be seen in that memory. It clearly belonged to Thalindis.
Unless he's peeking around the corner like a creeper.
Rarier couldn't possibly know what happened if he wasn't even there. Why would her memories appear in his fragment? The ceremony won't last much longer. I think it's time to call it a day.
No, we were so close. Because I'm Kira. My father's cell phone might be turned on now. Do you want to talk to him?
So that was your doing? Did you just pull us inside Rarier's fragment to spy directly on his memories?
Yes.
Any more questions, and I'll have to start charging.
I had no idea you could do that, boss! Seriously, that was amazing! We're not worthy. We're not worthy! I gotta admit, though, I'm itching to see what happens next.
Yeah.
Feels like we barely scratched the surface.
I'm just as curious as you are. But the ceremony only allows for limited time inside. That's all we can see for now.
Until the next
Luckily,
update.
we managed to learn quite a lot.
So far, so good. I just hope the others are doing okay too.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Especially the group with the Traveler. Their mission is a risky one. Let's
Your
hope it's all
assignment
going
is an
smoothly.
unhappy one.
If you're worried about them,
Your
we'll see how
ass
they're
is
doing.
happy.
If I know boss, she's gonna need some time to write up all the details and make sure it's all coherent. I'll stay behind to lend a hand, but feel free to head back and meet up with the others.
Ah. All right. Thunderclap. But I'm with Columbina. So it should be Cheeks Clap. Cheeks Clap Reef. We hearing the clapping of cheeks from miles away.
They've been prowling around for nearly 2 days now. These things just won't quit. Oh, they might not have seen us yet, but them constantly sweeping the area, our way out is completely blocked. Oh, that's never gonna work. One little slip and it's game over.
I was like, what is that? It was the Wild
They'll
Hunt.
run straight back to Rarier, and once he knows we're here, it won't be long before he's breathing down our necks again.
Be that as it may, we still have to try.
Oh, guess you're right. All right. to zip it.
God, about time.
Quick, hide! We almost got spotted. Phew. That was a close call.
Oh. I was gonna say, I think we have to use the Kuvaki here.
Watch out! He's coming
And the
this way.
Kuhenki. Yeah,
Keep going.
you won't be getting me.
This is the final
Not
hurdle.
this day. Not this day. Darn.
Oh, there's no end to these things.
You can't keep going like this. Brains. I thought they were just gonna like die out of nowhere. Kind of like how I wish I would sometimes. Die out of nowhere.
Fire.
Oh God. Oh yes.
What's that smell?
Oh.
There's a fire.
Oh yes, who it is. We didn't start the fire. The wild hunt's anguished roar. That was quick. Oh, Father. Oh, God, Arlecchino. Oh, God, step on me, Mommy.
Sandrone was right. You look weak, Columbina.
Oh, fuck, man.
The old you would never have let such lowly creatures bar your way. Word has it that you did something for the Tsaritsa, and that's why you've lost most of your power. Freedom comes at a heavy price, doesn't it?
It's Arlecchino. You came.
Oh, God, she's not the only one.
Hello again, Columbina. And greetings, guests of the House of the Hearth.
It's been a while, Arlecchino.
Oh. All right, we're going. You can't see it, but it's Arlecchino with a little grin on her face, holding up a cup of tea while she has her pinky out. She's like, "You came." Oh, she sure did, and I did too. Lunia. Lunia.
Stupid right here of stupid Solnari. Whatever. I've got all the data I need. Next time we meet, you're finished.
Right, just like this time. Clonk, clonk. Do, 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 do.
He sure doesn't pull his punches.
Excuse me.
Remine!
Do you need a hand?
You can do me
Aw.
a favor by staying out of my way. Can't you see I'm busy? Wait a
Aww.
minute. I recognize that voice.
Aww.
Miss Sandrone.
Oh, it's our sweet
Father sent us over
Fremine.
help.
Father.
How considerate of her.
Father sent us over.
Hey, Fremine, get over here and help me fix this. Nani, you do your thing. Just keep your sister away from my machines. Nearly every machine this cat girl touches ends up going haywire. Go put her on cleaning duty or something.
That's funny. She knocks it over and she's like, I love these three.
Then let's start downstairs. Fremine, we'll leave this place to you. You've got it.
You got it, dude.
Pretty sure there's still some tea in the cupboard. If you want some, you'll have to make it yourselves.
Lynette's like, tea, you say? I am a sort of a tea connoisseur myself. Of course, Sandrone already knows that. Oh, Arlecchino, I'm so glad to see you. I mean, I could see you anytime. I've gotcha. But, like, in the game, rather. Like, I'm pretty sure we're done with all of these for today. Like, We can come and see her anytime. Like, also, I really should just finish leveling her up. I don't even remember what I... What? I thought I had stuff on her. Huh. There's a pale moon on the rise. I see the crimson moon
Where do
rising.
we come from?
Don't go out tonight. There's a pale moon on the rise. Oh boy, probably a domain. A secret domain. Oh, is this the it's the hideout.
It's a relief to see you all made it back in one piece.
I like One Piece.
Huh?
I actually don't.
Feels like there's quite a few people missing. Where's Flint's and the others?
They all died.
What about Niffer?
I returned ahead of them. Flint is helping Ino and Anefa to set up the decoys and buy us some time. As for Miss Neffer...
Boss is still wrapping things up on her end. She sent us back to fill you all in on the top secret intel we've been gathering.
I see. Then let's get right into it. But first, who do we have here? You brought someone else in to help?
Greetings. I was invited here to help as a longtime Tea Party companion of Columbina's. You may call me Arlecchino.
Oh god.
Surely it can't be.
Oh, it is.
Those eyes. Oh, where have I seen them before? Wait, of course. In those memories we just saw.
The only Arlecchino I know is the fourth of the Fatui Harbingers. So either you share a pretty uncommon name, or you're more than just a Tea Party buddy.
She's my
You are
future
well
ex-wife,
informed,
so.
Grandmaster. A man from Mondstadt living all the way out here in Nodcry, and yet the people and affairs of Snezhnaya seem to hold a special place in your heart.
Oh, the feeling's mutual. Sounds like you know all about who I am, too.
A Fatui
Keep away from
harbinger.
her, she's mine.
The atmosphere in here just got really tense. Guess we can't just start trusting Fatui Harbingers, even at a time like this.
Yeah, but you can trust Arlecchino.
I must admit, though, I'm a little curious. Seeing as the moon goddess no longer belongs to the Fatui, what makes you so willing to put your neck on the line here?
Because she's a good person.
Nor does Nodcry belong to Mondstadt, Mr. Varka. Yet still, you're fighting for it all the same. Things don't always have to have a tangible payoff. Sometimes, stopping things from spiraling out of control is a higher priority than chasing the spoils of victory. Of course, I can't say there's nothing in it for me at all. But that's between Columbina and myself.
Arlecchino was instrumental in helping us save the whole of Fontaine.
Forgive me. I don't mean to doubt you. It's just that the Fatui really have been the source of many of our troubles. We have our own way of doing things here in Nodcry. But ever since they arrived, the Fatui have treated us with nothing but hostility.
I know there's been a lot of bad blood between us in the past. I've done my utmost to avoid friction whenever I could. But sometimes fundamental conflicts of interest simply can't be settled amicably. That's why I'm here solely in a personal capacity. This has nothing to do with the Fatui. As a gesture of good faith, I'll be frank.
No, you'll
I
be
can help Columbina
Arlecchino.
track down the iridescent moon's marrow, which will help her restore more of her power. Anyway, what else is on the agenda? Let's begin.
She says she'll be frank, then completely.
But Frank
skips
is a
over the
boy's
details.
name.
Looks like she doesn't want to give away too
But she
many
does go by
secrets
the
after
moniker
all.
of father.
But she clearly
Father
wants to
named
change
Frank.
the subject. It'd be awkward if I tried to bring it up again now. Guess we'll just have to go along with it. She's the fourth of the Fatui Harbingers after all. One look and you can tell she's not someone you'd want to mess with.
I do like the facial expressions they gave her.
Well, since Miss Arlecchino sounds confident in her ability
No,
to handle
it's
that,
Mrs. Again, she's my future ex-wife. She's got someone. It's Mrs. Arlecchino, Varka.
All right, listen up, everyone. First, we now know that Rerir was originally a Conrian secret agent whose primary mission was to hunt down and assassinate the so-called dregs of the Crimson Moon.
Oh.
The dregs of the Crimson Moon?
Yes, dregs of the Crimson Moon.
In the memories, there was a lot of talk about the Crimson Moon and Eclipse, and a whole bunch of other stuff from the time of Conria. To my knowledge, those were the names of two different Conrian dynasties. Long, long ago, it is said that the people of Conria worshipped the Crimson Moon.
Long ago, when the pyramids were still young.
From its reflection. But one day, a coup saw the Crimson Moon eclipsed, hence the name of the new dynasty that replaced it, and how it became the new emblem of Conria.
Still, long after the Crimson Moon dynasty had fallen, the last ruler of the Eclipse dynasty, the Vinster King, still coveted the secrets it left behind. So, he sent the Rehir of Solnari to secretly hunt down the Crimson Moon's few remaining followers. In those days, Rerir showed no signs of madness. In fact, he was as normal as any other person. Oh, and he had a fiancé, or at least a would-be fiancé, called Tholindis.
Tholindis?
What's the matter?
He called out that name.
Daughter. Flinders.
Interesting. Anything else? What about this would-be fiancé of his? Do we know anything about her?
Well, she was a researcher at the Universitas Magistrorum, but it felt like she was hiding some kind of secret.
Oh, and one more thing. For some reason, Rerir's fragment also contained some of Tholindis' memories, though only a very small portion.
Well, no shortage of potential leads, I'll give you that. In any case, it sounds like we can conclude that while Tholindis was still around, Rerir appeared to be lucid and quite normal. Tholindis, it seems, must have been the one thing in this world that he couldn't let go of. Tell me, though, were these pure-blood Conrians we're talking about here?
Why do you need to know that? Hold on. If she was a pure-blood Conrian...
He might still be alive.
Oh yeah, just like how it was with the captain. If we could
And everyone else who was in Conria.
Do you think there's any chance Rerir might regain some of his sanity?
It's possible, but it would take a miracle. We can't pin all our hopes on that. That merchant who Nefer knows, Dori Sangama Bay. Maybe we could hire her to look into it.
All right, then. Let's keep working in our separate teams. Traveler, Paimon, Kutar, and Miss Arlecchino.
Mrs.
The iridescent moon's marrow. As for the others...
On the way over here, I noticed that the wild hunt monsters had grown even more frenzied in their search for Kutar. At this rate, the people living here will be in grave danger too. So I'm thinking of gathering together some of our followers to go wipe them out.
We need to assemble a group of teenagers with attitude.
With the boss.
Feels good knowing we've all got something to be getting on with. Given that the Wild Hunt has been a lot more active lately, the Lightkeepers have likely begun their own operations too. If that is the case, someone will need to pass the news on to Flint's. I'll hold the fort for now.
Flint's.
Then discuss our next move with Flint's, Aino, and Anefa when they get back.
Never.
All right then.
Well, the clock's ticking. If that's everything, we'll be on our way.
Yeah, me and my wife have some catching up to
We'll
do.
try to buy you as much time as we can.
Relax. Just do your thing. Now, I decided to call in some backup since things are getting so hairy. Our reinforcements should be here any minute now. Stay safe, everyone. Dismissed.
You're not the boss of me. All by myself. I don't wanna be all by myself.
We're back.
From the future.
Did we get here a little early? Or a little late?
A tad late. The others have already set off. To summarize, our resident moon goddess has found us a new ally, and Boss Nefer has uncovered some promising info. Everything going smoothly on your end?
Not great. I don't know how long we can stall them for. The decoys are getting taken out way faster than we imagined. I'm gonna make some more later, but I need a timeout first. I'm so tired right now. Oh, right! Inefa, could you fill in Uncle Varka on what we just discussed with Flint?
Uncle Varka.
Sure.
That's cute.
Uncle Varka, you previously told us about how when you went to investigate a source of the wild hunt in Amsvartnir, you discovered that it was just a diversion. But according to Flint's intel, several outbreaks of the wild hunt had already occurred in Nodcry in the period leading up to that.
They're like
That was
herpes.
before Rerir had regained his body, when he was far from regaining his full strength. In other words, in theory at least,
game
he still lacked the means
theory.
to act in two places at once.
Flint's, with everything that's been happening, the Lightkeepers across Nodcry are rallying to fight back against the Wild Hunt. They're gonna need your help.
Yes.
I know. I'm sure you're capable of coming up with something far more effective than decoys. But for now, you should stay here and get some rest. And Efa and I will head back over to Amsvartnir to see if there's anything I missed.
I told you Uncle Varka would say that, didn't I? A deal is a deal. Not a word about my snack intake for the next week.
Database updated. Reliability of Aino's predictions increased.
What does that mean?
They were betting on how you'd respond after hearing their intel.
It's the obvious choice, isn't it? That's hardly worth betting on.
We already decided that Anefa should go investigate the situation over at Amsvartnir on her own. You might as well stay here and keep watch. Someone needs to hang back and oversee our strategy meetings. And besides, you still haven't fully recovered from ambushing Rerir.
So I've ended up with the easiest assignment. Well, I appreciate it, everyone. See you when you get back.
Dismissed. Silver Moon Hall. Oh, and we really can't go anywhere. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, like they will not let you go anywhere. I'll make a... Run away, run away. No, I want to get this done.
Here, this will serve as a good spot to cross over.
Arlecchino, hold up a second. Since you brought us all this way, would you mind telling us what you got planned?
I told you we're going to be crossing over. I'm going to kill you.
We still haven't got the slightest idea what's going on here. And if even Columbina doesn't know where the iridescent moon's marrow is, how do you?
Because I am the iridescent moon.
Simple. Because I am an inheritor of the royal bloodline of the Crimson Moon, and one of the last surviving embers of the Two Worlds' flames.
Huh? Are you serious? Isn't you're a descendant of that Crimson Moon dynasty we were just talking about? The one from ancient Conria?
Your surprise is understandable. I was also taken aback when I first learned of it. But the more I thought about it, the more I realized the signs had been there all along. When I was young, I discovered I could wield a very special kind of fire. It coursed like blood through my veins and smoldered away inside my nerves. What's more, whenever I experienced strong bursts of emotion or drew too deeply on this power, it was like some kind of presence within the fire would begin to gnaw away at me, consuming me from the inside out.
Yeah, those are her hands. They're not gloves or anything. Those are her hands.
Exactly. That is why my hands are like this too. At first, I saw it only as a curse, but once I became a harbinger, the jester apprised me of the truth. Together with my own investigations over the past few years, there are several things that I have gradually come to understand. For instance, take the so-called Crimson Moon. In truth, it is nothing more than the shattered remnants of the iridescent moon, fused with the abyss to prolong its lifespan. Since this blood flame was bestowed upon me by the Crimson Moon, it is a fusion of the iridescent moon's former power and the corruption of the abyss. You all understand the nature of the abyss well enough. I draw upon its power, and in return, it hungers for my soul. This strange blackness is the mark of corruption it has left behind.
If I recall correctly, you once told me that if the corruption ever made it to your heart, you'd become a completely different person.
Yes, and that's the reason I'm always careful not to push my power too far. It's essentially a never-ending tug-of-war.
Whew. Sounds intense.
Anyway, the rest of my story can wait. Is there anything else about the Crimson Moon or the Iridescent Moon that you're unclear about?
Paimon has a question. So, the Crimson Moon that the Karians used to worship was actually the Iridescent Moon, right? Which was one of the three Moon Sisters.
Yeah.
Does that mean that the Karians were to the Crimson Moon as the Frost Moon Scions are to the Frost Moon?
So much of that history has been lost. We have no way of knowing exactly what they were like. But I would suspect that the Conrians weren't as devout in their moon worship as it might appear. The iridescent moon's remains simply served as their link to the abyss. Later on, perhaps someone discovered a way to make direct contact with the abyss. Or maybe there was some kind of ideological divide. Either way, a dissenting faction staged a coup and drove out the royal heirs of the Crimson Moon dynasty. Still, even with the dark sun looming high overhead, the Crimson Moon's glow never truly faded. If you want living proof, it's standing right before you.
The first time we met, I sensed something familiar in your presence. When I looked at you, I felt I could see that mysterious red moon in the corner of my eye. In your flames, I saw its broken image, surrounded by a strange black aura.
Well, I appreciate that you kept it to yourself. Much about the Crimson Moon is still a mystery, and I'd prefer not to end up as the object of an insane research project. Anyway, time is against us here, so if there's any other questions, they'll have to wait.
That's fine.
I just want to make sure I've got one thing straight. In her letter, Sandrone mentioned that since you are unable to contain the iridescent moon's marrow yourself, you intend to leave it in my custody. Correct?
That's right. For now, it's the only way I can pay you back for your help. The iridescent moon is already part of who you are. So with its marrow in your possession, you'll be even more powerful than before.
Well, that's a scary thought.
Deal. Then let's get started.
As if she needs more power.
Get what started? What does this place have to do with the Crimson Moon?
When I
You'll
first
see.
became a harbinger, the jester gave me a book called Harry, also known as Leobranto Inamorato. You should be able to buy a copy next time you're in Fontaine. It's a love story set in the Crimson Moon era. But setting aside the tangled romances of its characters, it also records a few interesting details. In the Crimson Moon era, or so the story goes, there was an orphanage that received children from beyond the bounds of this world and subjected them to a peculiar induction ceremony.
Beyond the bounds of this world? For real? And what kind of induction ceremony?
The Crimson Moon sages looked beyond this world for beings with powers that surpassed the gods. But fearing they might lose control, they subjected these children to a process of refinement. They made these children crawl up a fireplace and kept asking them, "Have you died? Did you see it?" Until they finally admitted to having died and seen a crimson moon. The adults embraced the children who passed the ritual, telling them, "Within the fireplace, you have traversed the flames between two worlds. Here and now, you are born anew." The book leaves much unsaid, but I suspect that this was their way of branding the children they had enrolled, leaving an indelible mark upon them so that they would forever live in the Crimson Moon's light.
That explains why I can't sense the Crimson Moon's marrow in this world. It makes sense that it would be sealed in a special space that can only be accessed temporarily through some kind of ritual. But there's no fireplace here!
What are you talking about? There's a giant one in front of us.
Oh, are we supposed to build it ourselves? Okay, fine. Paimon will go find some bricks.
That won't be necessary. The fireplace is purely symbolic. The key to the ritual is crossing the flames between two worlds. In other words, the flames that burn within me. Those burned away by such flames leave behind a kind of ghostly afterimage in the world. In the days of Conria,
oh, it's nice that we got to see just a glimpse of her.
Between the two worlds of life and death. In short, I can open a passage to that space for you. That's the easy
The finding it, though.
The catch is I'll need to stay on this side to keep the passage open. So I won't be able to come with you.
Oh, that's fine.
Once you're inside, you'll have to find your own way.
Don't worry. We've
Very
got
well.
this.
Then I'll open it up.
Finally, her legs are opening.
Spare me a little more moonlight if you would. I may need it.
Come on. Every time we touch, I get this feeling.
I feel like I've recovered some of my strength now. It should be enough to move us across short distances and confront whatever dangers might await.
All right, Arlecchino, do your thing.
Mistress of the seven hues of ages past, great mother of the present, crimson-clad sovereign of the two realms, by fire severed, by fire renewed, I offer myself now to beseech your descent.
Oh. Okay, that's fucking badass. A crimson staircase. Oh, Arlecchino, I'm never divorcing you now.
Of advice, as you're crossing over, no matter what voices you hear, do not answer.
Paimon, we're looking at you.
I sense a sinister gloom inside.
Gloom, gloom!
But also the familiar light of the moon. I feel that I am about to meet an old friend who has changed beyond all recognition. All right, let's go.
Oh, that is so badass looking, though. Only embers remain. Oh, God. It only seems right to do it this way. Your motor running. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, Arlecchino. I'm never divorcing you now. Ever. Oh. Like, trippy, man. We go like, oh nope, can't fall off. Damn. I wanted to lose myself.
Hey, look up at the sky. A red moon. This must be the spot, right? Is that the abyss?
Oh.
It's practically filled the entire place.
What a tragic sight. Fragments of your broken body, seized by the abyss and hung up aloft like mummified remains. Iridescent moon, was this truly what you wished for?
Let's keep going and see what's ahead.
Oh, there's something spooky about this place. Feels like something is lurking in the fog.
Well, Paimon better shut the fuck up.
Paimon's right behind you. Whatever you do, don't run off without her.
Don't worry, Paimon. Run!
By the way, Columbina, didn't you tell us that the iridescent moon had shattered into pieces? The moon up there looks pretty whole to Paimon. How is that possible?
No, he should be fine.
Solidify.
Although... we should be fine. Cause every time we touch, I get this
Just
feeling.
like I thought. It was only a facade.
Rev the engines. Full throttle. Illusion shattered.
That was a good thing we have the infinite sword glitch going on there. Otherwise, I would have fallen off. And what I mean is, so when she's in this form, you can't go off of things like that. Really? So I can grab onto the other, but not that.
Try and stop me.
I was about to say, we better get some good fucking, like, treasure in here or something. Do, do, do.
Paradise. There is no escape.
Stabilize.
Rev the engines.
Hope you like donuts. Hope you're hungry for donuts, buddy. I thought this was going to be a little more challenge. Well, this place looks like it might be a challenge. Huh? So the iridescent moon's marrow is up there in the sky.
For real? That's way too high.
Can we just stand right there and be like,
Be able to reach it.
No, I'm not sensing anything up there. It's coming from under the mountain.
in the mountain?
Let's see. Ah! There's some kind of weird shadow over the water. Wait, see that? Looks like a mechanism of some sort.
Oh boy. I was about to just run off the side again.
Try and stop me.
Looks like a device from the time of Kalia. Maybe people once came here to study the Crimson Moon's domain, and they left this behind. Oh, if we can activate it, we might find some clues.
A bluey.
Hey, look at that! Now that the mechanism's running, the shadow in the water looks different. Do you think these mechanisms might be the key to unlocking the secret? Let's try to find more of them!
Thelindis, we'll leave the rest of the research in your hands. We'll be heading back now.
Oh, Snorri.
Ruining date night. Ugh. Mind your own business. Just leave me some snacks on the table.
Belinda?
Alone the sassy pants.
Is that Rear's girlfriend? How come we're hearing her voice here?
Because she's the one who did this.
Yeah. So, do you think she was studying this strange space all along?
The Abyss has made this space extremely unstable. Maybe that's why some of the things she said and did were preserved here. Like echoes. Or after
Or maybe she's preserved here.
Whenever I see this view, it takes me back to a poem from my childhood.
I don't care.
Waning moon, oh lifeless damsel, weeping on the mountain crest. Mourning still in wistful tone, her fragile soul now laid to rest. For me,
And Solandis has a
people,
nice
to
chest.
be here investigating the mysteries of the Crimson Moon space. Is it a coincidence or something more?
Alright, okay, we'll go this way.
Shine down.
Flame on. I love doing that. It's just fun, you know? You don't have to do anything. You just basically stand there and cause death.
Oh, looks like the Abyss has messed up this mechanism. We need to find a way to get it working again. Let's see if there are any other devices nearby.
Burn it down. There is no escape. Rev the engines.
Pew! Pew, 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 pew! Alright. One more. Now and forever best friends.
I see. So the moon marrow, or rather the power of the three moons, is the key to unlocking. If it really does exist, then maybe this madness can finally be put to an end.
Is that a 4-letter word? Bum 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 bum. Yeah, I know. I'm trying to. I was.
Solidify.
Pew! The moon.
With the Abyss inhibitors in place, I should be able to access the chamber with the moon marrow. Oh, Revier, with every step you take, you're drifting further from what you truly desire. But you're not the root of the problem. Ever since that outsider set foot in Conria, the Vinster King has sunken deeper into madness. If only I could get my hands on that outsider.
Are they talking about Lumine? Who ended up, who ended up in Conria?
Hey, look! The moon's reflection is back to normal. Belinda's voice mentioned a chamber with the moon marrow. Do you think maybe it's hidden in the moon's reflection?
It must be. For within it, I sense the fragile aura of a dying soul.
Then there's no time to lose. Let's go!
So, this chick has it out for our sister as well. Who doesn't have it out for our sister at this point? Like, really? Oh. I thought it was gonna be like deep, but no, it's not deep. Sever the abyssal fetters.
These things are so creepy. Looks like we'll have to destroy them if we want to get to the iridescent moon's marrow.
I will have order.
No.
That must be the iridescent moon's marrow. Oh, we'll need to destroy these things before we can reach it.
Stabilize.
Illusion shattered.
Hello.
Another thought goes out. Light of the blazing sun.
Cool. Bum 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 bum. Can we just climb up the wall? Really? Really? We have to... This game fucking sucks.
Try and stop me.
Cause that'd have been too easy.
There is no escape.
Flame on.
This is order. Solidify.
Wrath from the sky.
Where we go? Okay. We're so close, I can taste it.
Stabilize.
Burn it down.
Where? Okay, there you are.
Paradise.
Order guide you.
Order guide you.
Torn to oblivion.
None can contend with the supreme power.
Rev the engine.
We did it! We did it! Oh my god. And now we gotta do our purifying thing. Just suck up the abyss.
The iridescent moon's marrow, still burning away like an undying flame, yet now contaminated by the abyss. It has taken on a new form entirely.
Pretty cool.
If we can purify the abyssal power within, we
They
should
told ya.
be able to obtain its untainted essence.
Leave it to me. There we go. Untainted. Oh, that looks cool.
It's so cold. Is it you? Are you here? Huh?
Are you...
Are you talking to us? At long last, I can see you once more. Our fates have crossed, and I am finally free.
free for revenge? And then it transforms?
I'm sorry. I lied to you. Even knowing what was to come, I still couldn't let go of the fear in my heart as death drew near.
Okay.
The moment the moon shattered, my body began to split apart piece by piece.
Are we talking to one of the actual, like, one of the goddesses here?
Pieces by 1,000 blunt
Which
blades.
one?
My thoughts scattered as the cold crept in, but I could not bear to fade away like that. Tell me, what was it that brought you to us? All
all that time ago. If only I had possessed your courage, then I might have been spared this torment more painful than death. You look so puzzled. That's how I felt too when I first saw you. But trust me when I say that everything happens for a reason. Farewell,
Hypoboreas.
What was that all about? Was that the goddess of the iridescent moon? Oh, it sounded like she was speaking to a long-lost friend. But none of us have ever met her before.
Columbina's like,
Perhaps she took me for the goddess of the frost moon she once knew. For a fading soul like hers, our auras must be too similar to tell apart.
But anyway, we've got the iridescent moon's marrow now. That should help you regain your strength, right?
sure.
All right. Time to leave this place and meet back up with Arlecchino.
Hey, Arlecchino!
Let's go.
Arlecchino, you can open up a portal this side now. Now we're gonna walk all the way back.
That's odd. This place looks different than when we came in.
Waning moon,
Huh?
oh lifeless damsel.
Oh. Hurry! The place is collapsing!
It wants to trap us here.
Who's it? The abyss?
Now we've taken the moon marrow. All that's left here is a dark will. It will show us no mercy.
Give it back! The crimson moons! My marrow! My heart! Finally! Oh no! The exit's blocked! They're back! Now what do we do?
This is where you fall. Witness my rise. What are you waiting for?
Oh God. I also love how just graceful Columbina is when she doesn't even run. She just like elegantly skates. Kind of like Shadow. You know, like he doesn't run, he just kind of skates.
Is that you, Arlecchino? Did you save us?
Yes, it was me.
Wait, your hands! They're...
Oh, this? Don't worry. It's a
Your
small
hands look
price
the
to
same.
pay. The Abyss wanted to trap you inside, and I defied its will by bringing you out. No wonder it's a little angry.
Is there something we can do in return?
No. I have paid the price, albeit a small one, and it cannot be undone. My hands have already fused with the Abyss. Purification would simply destroy whatever's left of them.
But surely...
Don't call me Shirley.
We're so sorry, Arlecchino. Paimon can't believe you'd make a sacrifice like this for us.
Well, it
As
wasn't
much
for
as I'd
us.
like to call it a favor. The truth is, I was simply holding up my end of the deal. Well, Columbina.
Yes, you did your part. And as promised, I will leave the iridescent
Oh
moon's
God, I want
marrow
to see some
in
kind
your
of
care.
transformation in her right now.
From this day forth, may the two worlds' flames burn ever more brightly.
Oh God. Oh yes.
I'll take that as a blessing. Now, Columbina, give me your hand. Accept this moonlight I offer in return.
Oh, Arlecchino just got more powerful. She just went from the 4th to like the 1st of the Fatui Harbingers.
Feeling stronger?
Yes. She's... Yeah, I'm fine.
I'm fine. Our powers are a little at odds, that's all.
By the Frost Moon's authority alone, wielding the power of the other moons was always going to be a stretch.
Stretch.
Still, I think it's fair to say that your strength has returned, at least to the level it was at as Third Harbinger.
It's still not enough. There's no way
More.
I can hope to challenge
I need
Raven like
more.
this. Just one more ray of moonlight, if you would.
Don't push yourself too hard.
It's okay. I can take it.
I'll remember that for our wedding night. Ah, like a true goddess. Oh, we got the flowers changing. Absolute power.
Fighting fit?
At the very least, I won't have to stay hidden like before. I want to see him gone from Not Cry. The ray here of Solnari and his wild hunt must be sent back where they belong.
Well, it's good to have something to aim for. You certainly seem more alive now than you did.
I
earlier.
want to see a
When I
full
first met
powered
you, you
Columbina.
didn't strike me as a ray
Like
of moonlight.
none of this, you know, oh, I'm feeling a bit peaky.
Who knows where?
No, I want to see full
Scattered
power
the first
Columbina.
sign of a breeze. But now, you're full of vitality. Just like the Frost Moon, once the brightest of them all. May you keep shining, Columbina. This is who you are.
You are my son and the one true king.
Look after yourself too, Arlecchino. I know you have plans of your own, and that's why you're always seeking to grow stronger. But whatever you're after, don't let the abyss take a hold of you. I do not wish to see you go down the same path as Revier.
She's like, I'm not going
I
to.
appreciate the concern, Columbina. Although perhaps it's time you took a new name.
A new name?
Dixie.
Kutar, the Moon Maiden, Columbina. They're nothing more than code names. They describe who she is and the roles she's played, but they're not her real name. We often use code names in the House of the Hearth, too. But it's knowing your real name that keeps you grounded. Up till now, you've been living a wandering life.
Yeah, what is her real
Probably
name?
Never really cared. All I'll say is this. Once you've defeated Revier,
Oh,
give it some thought.
I thought they were going to tell us right now.
That's it from me. I'll get you back safely first, then go meet up with Sandrone.
You're the best!
Let us know next time you need a hand. Or two. Or a penis.
I appreciate the gesture. It speaks to your good character. Anyway, let's get going. There are more urgent things to do right now than trade compliments.
But I could trade compliments with you all day. A nation that doesn't exist.
It was a close call, but we got the iridescent moon's marrow and restored Columbina's strength. And that's all that matters.
And that will be for next time. It was, oh yeah, the missions. All right, so a little over 2 hours, 2.5 hours. So not that bad. I thought it was gonna be like 4 hours.
In other words,
But
mission
Add Astra.
in other words,
Abyssal.
Bishop.
Welcome to. Thank you for coming.
All right, wait. Let's just go ahead and do this real fast. How majestic.
Oh, do you think the others are making good progress? Hope it's all going smoothly. Oh, hey look! They made it back as well! Flint's! Llama! How did it all go?
Drama llama.
All is well, thank you. Nefer and Yehoda had to stay at the curatorium to wrap things up, so they won't be joining us for now.
I ran into Miss Anefa and Miss Aino on the way back. Their work is still in progress, so I suspect they won't be back for a while either.
You seem rather cheerful today, Mr. Flint's.
I certainly am. I achieved what I set out to do and came away with more than I bargained for.
More than you bargained for.
Fighting alone can get quite tedious, but I had the good fortune to run into a pair of brave young warriors.
How have you been?
Albedo! What are you doing here?
And guess who else is here?
Thankfully, tracking you down turned out to be a lot simpler than we envisaged.
These two courageously lent me a hand while I was fighting the wild
They're like
hunt.
2?
When they told me they were Servarka's colleagues, it all made sense. And given how people of outstanding talent tend to cross paths, it's no wonder you're already
Are we finally gonna get to see him?
So, who's your travel buddy, Albedo?
Oh, we're gonna get to see him.
Yourself.
Oh, it's Durin. That's so sweet.
A gentleman of few words, I see.
Oh,
And a rather
finally get to
stern
see our
countenance.
boy.
I presumed you were acquainted with him. Is that not the case?
It's
It's nice
Durin.
to meet you again. We've technically met before.
Oh,
Wait a sec!
yep.
You're Mini Durin!
That's right. It's me. I'm glad to see you again.
That's so
By
sweet.
the way, he says it's okay if you drop the mini. Yeah.
Just
I'm
Durin.
not as mini as I used to be. Interesting, isn't it? The first step towards blending into human society appears to be reflecting on whether one's name really reflects who they are.
Wow! You look so different! In a good way, of course. It's great to see you looking so healthy.
Thank you, Paimon. And although you're as mini as ever, I understand that diminutives don't always convey endearment. I'll be sure to simply call you Paimon as a sign of my great respect for you.
Wow! You're such a smooth talker now. Paimon could get used to this. From now on, you may refer to her as your esteemed guide, Paimon.
I actually think a diminutive is warranted here.
Personally, I think our little Paimon is the perfect size. When people call her Little Paimon, it's just because she's so adorable that they can't help themselves. If that's not a sign of endearment, what is?
You're absolutely right, Miss Lauma. My brother still has a long road ahead of him when it comes to understanding human relationships.
Anyway, speaking of long journeys, didn't Columbina
Kutar.
leave with you? How come she isn't back yet?
She's been catching up with old friends. Wouldn't be surprised if she stopped for a cup of tea or 10 on the way back.
Uh-oh. People are
We're
talking
in
about
trouble.
me. Hope it's nothing negative.
Seems like she's much better spirits after meeting her old colleagues.
Judging from your expressions, I'm guessing it all went well?
It's getting crowded here. I'll go grab some chairs.
Crowded in here? We're
This is a
outside,
job for
bitch.
an alchemist. I'll whip some up momentarily.
Thank you for your hospitality, ladies and gentlemen, but I was merely escorting my friends back. I'll be meeting Sandrone shortly, as we still have some things to discuss.
Why is
It's been a
Flynn
pleasure,
standing in the water?
everyone. But this is where I'll say goodbye.
No.
We really appreciate your help.
Thank you for standing by us.
Oh, come on. Spare the formalities. I'm just glad I could help out some true friends.
Is that all I have to you?
I understand. Well, bye for now. Harlequino.
I know he had something.
It's probably a good thing one of us left. Otherwise, we might not fit all these people in.
Are you saying we're about to run out of chairs?
As a matter of fact, I am. Come on in and see for yourself.
Elegy for Faded Moonlight. What time is it? I can probably just go as long as possible. Dane! Oh, Daddy Dane!
I overheard your little chit-chat outside, by the way. With Miss Columbina's colleague gone, we should be back to the original crew plus the other colleagues I brought in. Though, it looks like we have another new face. Someone else managed to rope in a colleague, too?
He's probably here for us.
Frankly, you and Paimon are the only people I know here.
Hey, Dane.
This here is Deansliff, colleague of Tibet's greatest guide, Paimon, and greatest adventurer, the Traveler. Well, not exactly colleagues, more sort of friends.
When someone else jumps in to do the announcing, you know you're speaking to someone important.
It's true.
Let's hear what he has to say.
You could have just said, this man right here is a Twilight Sword. Then they would be like, wait, Twilight Sword? That Twilight Sword?
Note to self. Once Paimon knows your name, the rest of the world will soon follow.
When he comes looking for us, it's usually something important. Paimon's guessing you've heard about the Wild Hunt, then.
Yes.
From the looks of it, you're about to hold a meeting. If I were to say that the Wild Hunt is our mutual enemy, would that earn me a seat at the table?
As the saying goes, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Mr. Dainsliff, there's a seat with your name on it.
Really?
Though, I can't promise the same for everyone else. Hey, Albedo, think you can rustle up a couple more chairs?
Why don't we all just sit on the steps like loners?
His first order is to rustle up a couple more chairs. I've missed this.
Well, we've missed your voice, Albedo.
Hey, he's your brother. Why are you asking us?
I've still got a lot to learn about the nuances of human conversation.
It's kind of weird because also I love like the heartless type thing. That's exactly what the heartless, the crest, you know, it's the heart, but then it has the X in it. Is he heartless?
You're ahead of the game already.
So like him and Durin are brothers because they're both creations of Rhine-Daughter, but Albedo's the one who gave him human form, so it's technically he's giving him actual life. So that would make him his father brother.
I wonder what's taking Nefer so long.
She died.
Perhaps you should go and check in with her. If anyone can hurry her along, it's you.
I just got back from the curatorium. Besides, aren't you curious to see what's taking her so long?
Miss Nefer doesn't strike me as the type to share secrets. And since gathering intel is her specialty, I'm guessing she'd prefer to keep her methods confidential. Under such circumstances, would it not be tactless for me to impose?
Oh, but it's fine for me to impose.
What can I say? You have an unrivaled ability to garner people's affection, Miss Moonchanter. Besides, you have far more in common with her than I do.
I'm just a dead guy.
All right, then.
Impressive. She barely fought back at all. I admire your powers of persuasion, my friend.
My friend, you have
I'm
met
sure
with a
Miss
terrible,
Lalo will realize soon
terrible
enough.
demise.
The trick in life is to always pitch in with other people's responsibilities so that you can be selective with your own.
Another trick is to simply hide in the background.
Spoken like a true sage.
Well,
Anyway,
he is old, so
looks like we've got some time to kill before the meeting. Let's take a little breather, folks.
we got some time to kill, so let's kill
Feel free to chat
Paimon.
amongst yourselves. We'll get down to business once the other two arrive.
The other two? What? What other two? You mean Nefer? Hey, Dane.
Is there something you'd like to say to me?
Yeah, where have you been, you fucking douchebag?
Starters, why'd you just show up here without even giving us a heads up?
Well, I mean, we saw him in
If
that
you
land,
think
so
back to our
it hasn't been
previous
that long.
interactions, you may recall that that's hardly out of character for me.
You do have a point there.
Sorted out your accommodation yet?
Oh yeah, you'll need to find somewhere to stay the night too, right? Want to tag along with us? You never know. We might get a group discount.
Sure, let's do that.
You can sleep in my bed.
Paimon will handle it. And in return, we can get Dainslift to be our very own personal bodyguard.
You're thinking out loud
If
again.
that's what you had in mind, you should have said so sooner. I'd be happy to help.
Oh,
I'd be happy to help.
Paimon was only kidding, but good to know.
I was only kidding, but good to know.
Since we're all here together, we might as well watch each other's backs.
What's your bait?
Right?
Indeed. Thank you.
Anytime, Daddy. I mean, Dainsliff. Same thing.
Truth be told, I can't remember the last time I was in a meeting with so many people.
You're not alone there, my friend.
My
The
friend?
Lightkeepers also struggle to bring everyone together.
I want to hear him talk about, like, Jean and all them.
I don't doubt that. I've only ever met two Ratniki, one being you, and the other being that young guy, Itlua.
Ilua.
is a good apple. I'll give him that. He's kind, honest, and regularly delivers supplies to my lighthouse. A true Ratnik to the core. In that sense, he puts me to shame.
So you're what? A fake Ratnik? That's what it sounds like you're saying. But I get the feeling that's not quite what you meant.
Pretty sure he just means he embodies more of what a Lightkeeper is.
Come on, why the awkward silence?
Sorry. I'm not even gonna bother trying to hide it. You've known all along, haven't you, my friend? Now that was an awkward silence.
Let's just keep this between ourselves. Probably best if Itlua doesn't know, huh?
That goes without saying. Gotta be careful what you share with youngsters, after all.
Anyone else in the know? Let me guess. The Traveler and Paimon?
It's dangerous being too sharp for one's own good, you know.
Then, in the name of the Animo Archon Barbados himself, I swear your secret's safe with me.
When we went for drinks, you said that you and Barbados were practically best buds. In the light of that claim, do you really expect me to take your oath seriously?
Everyone's best buds with
As long
Barbados.
as you don't go spreading around the fact that I'm close with Barbados, all right?
Fair enough, then.
I mean, it makes it seem like, oh, they're close to Barbados. That's a great... No, everyone, like, many people are. Now, many people don't know that they're friends with Barbados, but, you know. Oh, Durin. Look at this sweet boy. He's just a sweet little boy.
You're both awfully quiet. Why don't I start us off with an icebreaker?
Much obliged.
Have either of you ever had your portrait painted? If not, I'd be glad to help.
That sounds like a lovely idea. You know how to paint, then?
I dabble occasionally.
He's an excellent painter.
He's a good drawer.
Chairs, people, dragons, you name it. He'll paint it for you.
I'm flattered.
If I ever get the chance, I'd like to give it a try myself.
I'll bear that in mind.
She'll probably end up
Anyway,
like Malhuit
how
guy, just
about
be
you,
like an
Dora?
expert at it.
What sort of portrait would you prefer?
Oh, I'd be fine with anything. Whatever style feels best to you.
Very well.
Dun dun dun.
Then
Dun
I'll
dun
play it by
dun.
ear.
Dun dun dun
You
dun
can
dun
make me
dun.
any style I
Dun dun
want.
dun. Dun dun
I can
dun.
try. If you show me a sample, I'll do my best to match it.
Thank you. In that case,
I don't know
I'll
why
get
I'm
some
doing
reference
this.
material for you.
Not long after. Okay, they're those two guests. Dane.
Miss Nefer, you made it after all. But what about Yehoda?
Yehoda's
I'm here
witness.
to give you an update on how things are going on our end.
Yehoda
Once
died.
this is over, I'll be heading straight back to continue my work. I left Yehoda back at the curatorium to watch over things while I'm gone.
So much for just this once.
Shh! Not so loud! We're on a roll here. What if she remembers and suddenly decides to back out?
Did you say something, Mr. Varka?
I didn't say anything. Right, Flints?
Must have been a frog. They get so noisy around
Oh.
here at nighttime. It's like they're putting on a concert in the background.
It's true.
Anyway,
You ever been a place with a lot of frogs? Yeah, the whole... It's pretty loud.
Saying that it's an honor to be speaking before so many distinguished colleagues and collaborators. First up, we have Miss Lauma. As Moon Chanter, she's the leader of the Frost Moon Scions, a local religious community in Nodcry. Then there's Miss Nefer, boss of the
Chamber
Curatorium of Secrets, an intel gatherer extraordinaire. Nefer is leading the investigation into Rarer's background, assisted by Yehoda and Lauma. From the little I've heard, they're making some great progress. Over here, we have Mr. Flintz, a Ratnik and guardian of the abandoned lighthouse.
He's also
In our
dead.
last operation, he courageously distracted the wild hunt to buy time for the rest of us. For those of you who've never met, this is Mr. Albedo, a renowned alchemist and captain of the Knights of
Aw.
Favonius investigation team. By his side is a new face for us all, myself.
Duran.
Mr. Duran.
He's so
who's come to lend
sweet.
his aid. Next up, we have the Moon Maiden and former Fatui Harbinger, Miss Columbina.
Columbina.
Then we have the Traveler, who's earned more titles than I could possibly hope to list out. so
Yeah,
I'll
we're
run down.
fucking awesome like
And
that.
Paimon, the ultimate travel companion and quite possibly the best guide in all of Tevat.
I think that would be Alice, considering she wrote the book about it.
Wow! That's a lot of people! Great turnout!
Miss
Like
Nefer,
Thanksgiving.
Looks like you might have another job coming your way. So, congratulations on the booming business, I guess.
You think I haven't got enough on my hands as it is? Who's looking for me now?
That would be me, Miss Nefer. I have a commission for you.
And you are?
Twilight
Who
Sword.
I am doesn't matter right now. What does matter is that I'd like you to gather more intelligence about the Recher of Solnari.
Sonar.
Well, it's not as if we never take on anonymous commissions. But in your case, I'll have to decline. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say your job's probably more hassle than it's worth. Something about you seems like bad news.
It's my eyes, isn't it?
Conrian, I assume. And what's with the mask? Are you trying to hide your identity?
Hardly. It only
In that
covers
case,
like
the fact that you're even
this
still
much of his
alive
face.
raises an awful lot of questions for me.
My name is Dainsleif. And yes, I am from Conria. As I'm sure you're aware, the Recher of Solnari's real name is Rerir. He was once an acquaintance of mine.
Really?
Then you must have been quite an influential figure yourself. You flatter
Yeah.
me, but none of that matters anymore. My point was simply to clarify why I have asked Miss Nefer to investigate Rerir's background.
So you're both from Conria, and it sounds like you used to be friends? What am I missing here? Surely you already know how he became one of the five sinners.
I'll tell you everything I know. The history of Conria, the names and identities of the five sinners.
Well, we already know them, so.
I remember it all like it was yesterday. I have never spoken openly of this before. But the truth was exactly as people say. The five sinners were each driven by their own desires, and it was by playing upon these that the abyss tempted them to their fall, tearing Conria apart in the process. The visionary, Vedafenir, who wished to foretell the future. The wise, Haroptatir, who sought limitless knowledge. Gold, Rhindaughter, who desired to create life. The foul, Sertologi, who pursued supreme strength. And last, but not least, Raker of Solnari.
Ravager of the Moon.
Ravager of the Moon.
Oh.
Of the five, Rerir is the only one who remains a mystery to me. He never harbored grand ambitions. So what changed in the space of a single night? How did he come to fall like the others?
How'd it come to this after all we've been
words,
through?
You're saying that his change came as a shock to you, and you have no idea what actually happened?
Yes, that is exactly what I'm saying.
Right.
You mentioned how the Abyss tempted them, which led to their fall. But what did that look like in practice? And what other context can you give me about the events of that time? The more detail you can give me, the better.
Strangely, now that it comes to it, I hardly know where to begin.
How about a
The fateful
flashback?
night took place during the era of the Eclipse Dynasty. One day, my elder brother, the visionary, Vedafenir, was summoned to the palace by the Vinster King, only for the king to gouge out his eyes and cast him into the dungeons.
Huh, sounds like a nice guy.
Hear of this, my fury knew no bounds. I gathered together every ally I thought I had, and together we set a night to storm the palace and free Ved. Centuries on, the memories of that night still haunt me like a never-ending nightmare. We broke through the palace gates, just like we had planned, each striking towards our separate targets. But then, I was betrayed. Even Vedafenir, the very person I had come to rescue, abandoned me and partook of the Abyss's power.
So, it's personal after all. Then tell me, Mr. Dainsleif, what price are you willing to pay? You, of all people, must know that nothing comes for free.
I cannot say what price would be worthy of such a commission. But know this. Rerir was not always a madman. Believe it or not, there was a time when he was just an ordinary man, working for the Conrian Intelligence Service. Uncovering the truth of Rerir's past is the only way to unravel this mystery. But before you decide if you will accept my commission, I will tell you more about him. Enough, I hope, to help you plan your next move.
Sounds pretty good to me. Feels like we just flagged down a random passerby, only to discover he's actually a master strategist who has a score to settle with our enemy.
Who knew that having a Conrian friend would come in this handy?
Can I borrow your halo? It could be useful in the lighthouse.
Hey, enough with the wisecracks! Besides, isn't that lamp of yours bright enough already?
Relax. It was meant to be a compliment. If that was a little over the top for your liking, I'll make sure to tone it down next time.
I'll give your proposal some serious thought, Mr. Dainsleif. Let's speak in private once the meeting is over.
Before that, there's a few things I'd like to share.
I completely forgot that Haler, the Traveler talks. Voice came out of nowhere. We haven't heard them in almost 3 hours, and they're like, oh yeah, here's his voice now.
Now that we've united the hearts of the three moons, your power should be greatly enhanced. But it seems like that hasn't happened yet.
I believe it will take a little longer. You've done so much for me, so I want to be completely honest with you all.
I hate you.
Even though I'm doing a lot better now, the truth is, my recovery will likely be an ongoing process. From the moment I was born, my power
The very
has been
force of
slowly ebbing
Loran
away,
whispered the name
and that is because
Arthas.
Teyvat has never accepted me. Even with the moons united as one, it seems my rejection cannot be undone. So far, I have yet to find a solution. It may turn out to be a problem that will plague me until the day I finally leave this place behind. Even so, I will do everything in my power to help you drive out the Ray here of Solnari. As Arlecchino put it, this is not about chasing the spoils of victory. It's just a gesture of heartfelt gratitude.
Kutar.
Kutar. She's a lot more energetic and positive now than she did when we first met.
Defeating the Rapier of Solnari will be no easy task. While my strength slowly recovers, we'll also need to gather more intel.
Naturally. We should take all the help we can get if we hope to defeat him.
We've considered several viable plans
Kutar.
now, but our choice hinges on the answers to a few key questions.
Who's your
Is it even
daddy? What does he
possible to
do?
kill Rapier? What experiences shaped the person or monster he became? And what's he really after? Given Albedo's expertise in alchemy, I think we should leave him to try and answer the first of these questions.
Understood.
As for the other two, I'm afraid we'll have to count on you again, Miss Nefer. Believe me when I say it's not my wish to burden you. But right now, relying on your skills is our only option.
So you're placing all your hopes on me, huh?
Yes.
We
Bitch.
can't thank you enough for agreeing to help us. Honestly, I can hardly believe how lucky we are.
Okay, stop sucking up.
You sure have a talent for changing your tune, Miss Moonchanter. Timid like Yehoda one moment, then flinches insincere flattery the next.
Ladies, please.
Bitch, please.
I must object to your portrayal of me. That's all. Feel free to keep bickering. Just pretend I'm not here.
I almost don't want to leave this room. I'm curious to see how this plays out.
I have faith in you, Miss Nefer. Something tells me you'll stand by us until the very end.
Yeah, because she doesn't want to die.
And what makes you so sure of that? What if I suddenly decide that my
How about that
compensation
shy
is
boob?
insufficient?
This isn't about the money. I can sense that you've got a deep-seated distaste for Rarir. And knowing you, that alone is motive enough.
Look at them getting along so well. Like two peas in a
So
pod.
well.
And I'm the one they accuse of insincere flattery. There is no justice.
Miss Lala,
Drama llama.
you have to understand something. Unlike you, I don't actually enjoy having everyone's hopes on my shoulders.
Is that right? Well, maybe the fact that I'm willing to put my hopes in other people says more about me than you. But the fact is, I also trust you. And that's because I know that you're someone we can count on.
Anyway, we've got our plan, so let's get moving. Mr. Dainsliff, let's talk. And Traveler, once we're finished, if you've nothing else planned, I'd like you to come with me.
This whole experience is teaching me
With
a
you,
lot.
in you, on you,
For instance,
wherever you
I
want.
now know that when other issues come up in the future, I'll have far more luck getting Lauma to convince Miss Nefer than trying to do it myself.
Hate to say it, friend, but that's one of the funniest things I've heard in a while.
Why? You think I've got it wrong?
Quite the opposite. But what makes it so hilarious is how long it's taken you to realize.
Okay, talk to Nefer. Aww. That's so cute. That's really cute. Hello, everyone. I have arrived.
Thank you for waiting.
It's okay. We actually actually use the time to help Dainsliff get a room at the hotel.
Got a room at the hotel.
That's very considerate of you. Now, I trust you share my curiosity about Rarier's past, and you seem fairly familiar with Mr. Dainsliff already.
Yeah, we know it quite some time
We
now.
spoke at some length after the meeting. He was the one who suggested I should invite you to join this operation. He feels confident that these secrets will be safe with you.
Yeah.
He has a lot of faith in us, that's for sure.
Because we're good friends.
Likewise.
That's what it means
I
to be true
appreciate that you got
friends.
right on
Or
board
best
without
friends, or whatever the fuck
interrogating me about why
Paimon
I
said.
invited you. It shows that you trust me to explain everything in due course.
You trust me. Big mistake.
That's because we know what you're capable of. We appreciate you too, Neffer. You might have been forced to help in the
Nefertiti.
beginning, but this time it was your choice.
That's one way to put it. Another is this, that once a decision's been made, it's set in stone. After that, my only goal is to
Zhongli would
see
be
it
hard
through.
right now.
Alright, so here's how it is. I'm going to access Rarier's thoughts again using my confidential method. Now, I'm sure you've seen things like this before on your travels, so you're surely well aware of how dangerous it can be. The reason I've gathered you all here is to ensure my safety during the proceedings. I plan for us to enter the fragment of his consciousness together, and once inside, I will focus on searching for information. Think of this as a diving expedition into someone's brain. If I'm the diver,
Oh, then why not
you
take
are my
Fremine? He's the
safety
best
equipment,
diver around.
tasked with keeping me alive while I'm under the
He's the
surface.
best
Once the
around.
ceremony begins,
Nothing's gonna
we will all
ever
be
keep him
spying on
down.
privileged information. But in the interests of safety, you must remain absolutely silent at all times. We will discuss our observations after the ceremony has concluded. Lastly, any individuals of a weaker constitution are advised not to partake in the ceremony. In any case, Paimon has her own job to do, which requires staying in the room but not joining the ceremony.
Conspicuously left out the details of her confidential method. I guess her brain diving techniques are a trade secret.
Good luck, everyone. Sounds like all Paimon can do is cross her fingers and root for you guys.
There's a little more to it than that. I was being serious when I said you have a job to do. While the rest of us are inside Rarier's mind, it's imperative that we have a team member on the outside. In the event that something goes wrong, you will be our first responder. I don't anticipate any issues, but the extra level of safety will be greatly appreciated.
I second that. This is a dangerous operation here, and you're our whole rescue team. That's pretty much the most important job in the crew.
So, Paimon's like the lifeguard? Yeah, that makes sense. All right, got it.
Good. Please, take a seat. We'll get started momentarily.
Okay. Okay, so the last we left off with her, the mind game, we were...
So, did Mr. Dainsliff
It was
tell you anything
Thelondis
else?
and the little
He
kid
told me that
from
he
the
believes
Crimson,
Rarier kept some big
you know, with the
secrets in his
you know,
life.
and he's like, oh yeah, that's
He's not
because
sure that
I'm,
they were the
but then
cause
it
of his
cut off
eventual
there.
downfall, but he's asked me to uncover what those secrets were all the same.
But surely you're not planning to
Don't
go
call me
through with
Shirley.
this, no matter the cost.
No
If you
matter
think that,
what.
you'd be overestimating me. I'm a businesswoman, not a mercenary. But I do have my own professional reasons for taking this job. You think I'd turn down the opportunity to get a first-hand glimpse into Conrian history? No chance.
Well, as long as you don't let morbid curiosity get in the way of safety concerns, we're good. We'll do whatever we can to help you.
You're such a killjoy.
It's such a turn on.
All right, I'm good to go.
All set over here, too.
Me too.
Time on, I'll be extra careful.
Pinky promise.
Oh.
My pinky is
Let
gone.
your whole body relax. We're about to begin. Close your eyes.
All right, we're back here.
Could this be his office? Pretty standard setup. Bookshelves, paperwork, files. According to Dainsliff, Rarier used to be an intelligence operative.
How about we pick up where we
Chances are
left
there's
off
plenty of
last time?
top secret intel stashed away
Nefer.
in this room.
Nefertiti.
Is this where you keep your secrets, Rarier? Can't say I'm not looking forward to this.
I don't sit in near the table. I sit on the table. I don't do as I'm told.
Today's files are in. Time to wade through them just like usual.
Why can't we look up? Is he a dog? Okay.
Male.
I'm sorry, what?
Occupation, cook. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized. This one should be archived under purged targets. Female, 23. Occupation, office clerk. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized.
Why is this all important to cover up,
Another one
though?
for purged targets. Sounds like she was that other man's daughter. Never mind. What's it got to do with me?
Well, this is fun.
Male, 40. Occupation, teacher. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on... Just another nobody for the archive. Come to think of it, I remember surveilling this man. A case like his never would have been considered a priority in the past. Female, 16. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on...
They're just killing everyone.
Filed. I have no recollection of this girl. None whatsoever. She doesn't seem to be anyone important, but then again, how many of them really are?
Well,
Female, 13.
close.
Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on... Filed.
Four.
Male, 11. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has not been observed making any contact with other descendants during the past year. poses a threat to the dynasty.
He's not been seen doing anything suspicious, so he poses a threat to the dynasty.
Neutralized and...
Connery is fucking vicious. They're fucking taking out 11-year-olds. This one's gonna be like 8.
Male. 6.
Like, what the fuck?
Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Maybe this was what made him go insane. Like, here he is. He's seeing that these people, this a 6-year-old, a fucking 6-year-old is being taken out. And then that one right there has got to be younger.
It's funny, isn't it? Your job is becoming both harder and easier at the same time, depending on how you look at it. Sooner or later, the Crimson Moon descendants will be completely wiped out. But as their numbers dwindle, they become harder and harder to track down.
That's not how it is.
Fortunately, however, most of the able-bodied adults have already been taken care of. The remaining weaklings will be increasingly easy to deal with.
No! No. My job is to ensure the survival of the Eclipse Dynasty. And the only way to do that is by eliminating any and all potential threats. It's a perfectly legitimate line of work. Every single one of my colleagues can attest to my fairness. And if my friends were aware of the facts, I know they'd back me up too. Assuming, of course, that they were aware of all the facts.
You notice how the last, like, dozen were kids?
He looks even gloomier than last time. I wonder what's changed. He looks even gloomier than last time. I wonder what's changed.
Okay. Can we get much higher? So high. Oh, we can actually run? Huh.
Mr. Vedifalnir, it's been quite some time since we last met.
Revier, I trust you're here because you have something important to discuss.
Forgive me. I wasn't tuning out. It's just, I noticed you didn't even phrase that as a question. As if you knew I was coming. Tell me, does someone in your position ever feel the need to ask questions at all?
It is indeed within my power to foresee certain things. Things like your arrival.
I was just thinking. It won't be long before I'll be inviting both you and Dane to my wedding.
That isn't a lie, but nor is it a fact as such. It's a wish, isn't it?
No fooling a prophet, is there?
Ever since that day we met for drinks, I knew it was only a matter of time before you came looking for me.
Does it feel good? Knowing how the future will unfold.
Does it feel good?
I'm afraid the notions of good and bad fail to capture the complexity of what such a power entails. Once you've seen what will come to pass, it can be all too easy to succumb to fear and melancholy. Unless, of course, you learn to abandon these feelings.
Like I have.
You fear my silence, and long to hear the words I left unspoken that day.
That's right.
You must have noticed my reluctance to broach the subject, and the reason is simple. Because the truth could never have lived up to your hopes. For both our sakes, such words are better left unsaid. The burden of prophecy was never meant for your shoulders.
So who exactly do you deem worthy to hear your prophecies? None but our exalted king?
Yes.
Or rather, our king as he once was.
He ain't
closer to his majesty than I am.
Whatever.
You must know better than
He ain't
anyone
as he
how much
once
he's
was.
changed.
You say that as though
He ain't good as he once was, or whatever that fucking song is.
Because of that, I dare not speak rashly.
A king can turn out to be the most virtuous of rulers, or a tyrant more terrible than the most vicious of dragons.
You are so wise and far-sighted, yet still you would have me live in fear of the unknown?
You make a fair point. Especially given my silence alone was all it took to send you spiraling downwards. Very well then. Let me offer you some advice. And I say this not as a prophet or a visionary, but simply as the brother of your friend. For many reasons, there is very little chance of your marriage ending in happiness. If happiness is what you seek, you should find another fiancé.
Well.
Hold on. There's that same black fog again.
Yes. Let's get, please.
Belong to Thelindis?
It's a portal to the Emerald Dream.
Wait. Hear me out. This time we finally got a clear look at his face and learned his true identity. His name is Rayrir, and he claims to be one of the king's guards.
Okay, so this is where we left off.
What did you say?
Nani?
Cruel irony, isn't it? The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner.
Yeah.
Why are you telling me all of this?
Because I'm
now?
Kira.
Simple. It's because I want you to kill him. You are the only person he would never suspect.
No, absolutely not. I would never dream of doing such a despicable thing.
So you'll just stand by and watch him slaughter us to the last? Do not forget that the blood of the Crimson Moon flows in your veins too.
The blood of the Crimson Moon? What does that matter now? The dynasty has long been dead and gone. You think that alone is reason enough for me to throw away everything I have?
Why wouldn't it be? You too were once a child of the Crimson Moon, just like me. Don't tell me you've never felt so much as a flicker of fury for the way we were trampled into the dust.
As long as you promise to abandon this pipe dream of restoring your dynasty, I can try to persuade him. Or have him persuade the Vinster King.
Persuade the Vinster King? Do you even know why he's so obsessed with hunting us down? Why he keeps trying to force us to hand over our secrets over and over again? Or why we refuse to give up on restoring the dynasty? The Vinster King. A blind fool. His eyes clouded by powers from beyond this world. A petty little man with a miser's heart. And he dares to sit upon the throne? Mark my words. Sooner or later, Conria will fall. And it will be his doing. If you can't bring yourself to do it, so be it. Just you watch. It won't be long before calamity descends upon us all.
The Rayhir of Solnari. That really is quite a secret you've been keeping from me, Rayhir. But who am I to talk? Am I really any better? I've kept my own past a secret this whole time too. Love should be built on honesty. But ours was born from lies. And yet, is it really so wrong to hide things that would only make life harder? If we don't cover up the parts that no one else should see, how can we go on pretending to be normal? Vedifulnir must have known all this. And that's why he made his prophecy. In the end, nothing stays hidden forever.
At least from him.
But I won't just sit by and watch this disaster unfold. I'll do everything in my power to protect what I cannot afford to lose, no matter who I have to face.
No matter what. Whew. Return to the office.
Huh? Was that Rayhir who just walked past the window? Doesn't it give you the chills that he still takes the same road to work every day? As if nothing ever happened.
Those people at the deli.
Enough already. They're clearly pretty taken by their own disguises, so just smile and play along. Pull the rug from under beasts like that, and you'll risk having your throat torn out.
Delhi? Oh. They're talking about those people from the opposition. Right. I'd almost forgotten they used to run a deli. People of no consequence always vanish so easily. And no
Alright,
one
nothing
even
else in
remembers
there.
them.
Emerald Dream!
But surely you can see he's not the man he pretends to be. So many have died already, and they say that the king's madness grows with each passing day. We're not going to survive this, are we? But why does it have to be this way? Do we really deserve to die just because of the blood that runs through our veins? Felindis, are you even listening?
Did you say something?
Sorry, Freether.
Freether.
My mind was off wandering. I
Freeform.
heard you, though. You're talking about what Rerir said. He's just following the king's orders. He's a secret agent, and it's his job to hunt down rebels and dissidents.
By the time you first met him, he'd already taken lives. Maybe he was using you from the very beginning.
No. Rerir has no idea I have anything to do with the Crimson Moon.
I
family
do
has only
now.
distant relatives
I
of
heard
my
everything.
lineage, and besides, my eyes are perfectly ordinary. Truth be told, apart from my teacher, pretty much no one knows I have any connection to any of it. It's been a long time since my family severed ties.
But as Orlog said, who could possibly talk sense into that raving lunatic of a king? No one.
I'll work something out. Trust me, I'm with you all. But for now, you need to keep yourselves hidden. Don't let anyone find you, anyone at all. Don't forget that Rerir is an Eclipse operative. You need to be extra careful when he's around. And when I am too. For now, don't come looking for me. And if anything happens to me, just act like we've never met.
If even you can't escape this, what hope do the rest of us have? But after all this time together, surely he wouldn't lay a hand on you.
I won't speak in his defense, nor can I give you a clear answer to that question. But I'll do everything I can to put an end to this. Here, hold on to this. If an opportunity to escape presents itself, take it. You'll be glad you took some spare change.
You call that change? But what about you?
I've got a job, and there's still money coming in. But you can't go anywhere right now. Please think about yourself for once.
Oh, going back this way.
Another day, another round of assassination training. Training ground is just beyond this hidden passageway.
When you kill a person, doesn't it bother you when you end up covered in their blood?
Training dummies.
Why would it? Aren't we all just walking blood bags?
But not everyone was
Make sure you have a firm grip on the handle. Then choose your angle well. Keep your movements light and brisk. And the prey won't sense a thing.
I'll bet no one's ever died of quiet death at your hands.
I work clean. No traces.
Doesn't make it open and above board. The king just happens to need you right now. What he doesn't.
Won't happen.
He's changed. Ever since he fell under the spell of that power. He only had you take out a handful of the guilty. But now...
The ones who have always been guilty. And I've carried out my work flawlessly.
Can't hide the truth.
Are you still doing this?
You know why Felindus didn't accept your proposal, don't you? Was it because he didn't trust you, or something else?
I'm sorry. Was that? Well, that's kind of morbid and sad and depressing and pretty fucked up.
Felindus, do you still remember Orlog?
Orlog.
The boy who was pretending to sell flowers. You spoke for quite a while, didn't you?
Yes, we did. What about him?
He was arrested 2 days ago. Chances are he's already dead.
He...
I just don't get it! After everything he's done, why do you still stand by him? Or does it mean nothing to you that people keep dying?
No, that's not... Just hear me out.
I need to go now, Felindus. They're looking for us. You take care too. If you ever need a place to hide, come find us.
Nope, she's not one of the kids on the ground. I mean, I'm taking that as a good sign that maybe she survives.
Felindus. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 47 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows. All subjects of observation that were sent inside have now... The situation within is proving more problematic than anticipated. No progress whatsoever. What now? Won't you give me even a glimmer of hope? Things are getting worse by the day. I have to find a way or we'll all be in danger. But
I'm Batman.
If all this research comes to nothing, what then? Sooner or later, it'll be my neck on the line. But could he really bring himself to kill me? No. Surely he wouldn't have the heart.
Oh. Light trippy, man.
Just let us go. We don't even know each other. All we want is to live ordinary, peaceful lives.
Oh. Oh, Jesus.
To live?
Yes. I just want to go on living. Is that really such an unforgivable crime?
You want to go on living. I want to keep living too. To keep living forever. That's why I have no choice but to continue on the path I'm on. If only some savior would suddenly swoop down and change the way the world is. Too bad that's not going to happen. Imagine that. If there really were such a person, you and I wouldn't be standing here like this, would we?
These are all the kids who got stuffed into the animatronics.
Today's files are in. Time to wade through them just like usual. No, I don't get tired of it. It's my job. And not only am I lucky to have it, I'm good at it too.
What?
Wait. That's...
Uh-oh.
Felindus?
Uh-oh.
No. No! Why? But you bear no mark of the Crimson Moon.
You should just tell yourself that it's a mistake and that they're just setting her up.
To do with them? It cannot be. A diluted bloodline, carefully concealed. I see it now. You've been living in the shadows just like me.
That's why I have to kill you.
Fool I've been, numbing myself with talk of justice, even imagining my friends would back me up. But in the end, Irminsul, Finster King, how far are you going to take this? From the direct bloodline to secondary offshoots? And then what? Today it's the descendants of the Crimson Moon. Who will it be tomorrow? Will you not rest until everyone down here is dead? No. This cannot go on. This is where it ends.
You're really letting me go?
Yes.
I am. As long as you can guarantee that no one will find you.
Don't worry, I'll be extra careful. No one will know I was here. But what about you?
Me?
If you let me go, you won't be able to complete your mission, will you?
Good point. In that case, maybe you should stay.
No, please! I just want to see the outside world again. To...
Go on living?
Yes. I know you're a man of your word. So please, just let me go.
If I let you leave, what will become of me? Just kidding. Go, now. But remember, don't let anyone know you were caught. We'll be seeing each other again very soon if you do.
Even shadows in the dark must live by a code. But you can't save everyone.
Maybe not saving everyone.
You've been
not the
whispering in
point.
my ear for days now, Vedifilnir. What are you trying to do? Break me down?
I only say this because you long for an answer to your problems. Let her go, Rerir, or you risk losing everything.
I will not abandon Thelindis.
Then you'll need a little more vigilance and a lot more power. The world is changing, Rerir. Keep your eyes peeled for your moment of opportunity.
That voice used to be so unclear. But now I know exactly whose it is. It's Vedifilnir. He won't tell me how to actually resolve any of this, but he keeps trying to manipulate me like a puppet. What's his game here? Tell me then. What will this moment of opportunity look like?
And it passes by. It's like, oh, maybe like that.
No answer. He's like a ghost. Always disturbing me when I'm on edge, but never answering when I need him most.
So, the Eclipse Dynasty was purging, well, massacring the descendants of the Crimson Moon. And it seems like it was all connected to the Vinster King's research. The King's obsession with abyssal power left the future of Conria hanging in the balance. No wonder every aspect of Rerir's life was so unstable. And it looks like this Thelindis, Rerir's would-be fiancé, herself belonged to a sub-branch of the Crimson Moon Dynasty's descendants. It almost defies belief that a couple like them could hide the truth from each other for so long. If the Vinster King hadn't intervened in such a drastic way, they might have gone on deceiving each other for the rest of their lives. And why does Vedifilnir, Daneslif's older brother, keep talking in Rerir's head? This guy kept more secrets than I ever imagined. The human mind is like a vast desert of shifting sands. When you follow the flow of someone's memories, you only ever see the parts they're willing to let surface. Time for something a bit more creative. We've been inside Rerir's mind this whole time, building up a picture of his psyche. There's already enough clues on the board to start reading between the lines, and mapping out the rest. Now, we can finally begin to put the pieces together. Sure, it'll only be a reconstruction, part simulation, part reasoning, but it's usually pretty accurate. Once we've built up a cognitive profile, we just need to cross-check the logic behind his actions. And then we'll be able to take a sneak peek at whatever it is that Rerir has really been hiding.
Flashbang.
Rerir, are you there?
Nice. Yeah. Okay.
Rerir, come out, it's urgent.
Dane? What's wrong?
Dane.
Quick, come with me. I'll explain everything once we've met up with the others.
Okay, I'll come. But the Lindis is still over at the Universitas. I'll need to leave her a note.
All right then, but make it quick.
I've never seen Dane so worked up before. Whatever this is, it must be big trouble.
Why are we doing it like this? Yeah. Oh, but were we actually supposed to get that? Okay, never mind.
Well, this is a nice change.
Granddaughter.
At this hour. When men and women of ambition can speak face to face in broad daylight, I say that's a big step forward for our dear Conria.
Don't be ridiculous.
Go.
We do not fear
Oh,
the day.
Sir Logi.
Why would we seek refuge in the night?
You might ask your blade that same question. I'm told it prefers the cover of darkness. The word on the street is that Sir Logi only strikes when he has an unfair advantage. But that is patently false. I see you're missing an arm and a leg. Surely only a fair fight could explain that.
If this is your way of offering me replacement limbs, believe me, I'll take them.
Oh, we can certainly discuss that. With bioalchemy, anything is possible. Assuming I have your full support in my research.
Lunatic. Robtatir. What brings you here?
Why, Dainsliff, of course. He invited me. Please, cast aside your apprehensions, Miss Rhindaughter. Whatever the rumors may say, I am but a humble servant of the king, and I can assure you he affords me no greater convenience than he does you.
Well, the Universitas Magistrorum won't stop fawning over you, so at least some of the rumors must be true. You're clearly doing well for yourself, so drop the humble servant act. It endears you to no one. You're president of the Universitas Magistrorum, the chief royal mage known as the Wise by royal appointment, and by far the most favored among the 4 pillars of Conria. Vice President Veet doesn't even try to hide his envy when he sees you.
My success is the product of hard work and good luck. It's as simple as that. Were the king not such an extremist, I hardly think I would have received a senior post at my age. Of course, No job is without its gripes. Serving a king like ours can be a challenging task.
Wonder if we'll see
as I'm
the
sure you
captain.
can imagine. And as for Eftervit, in missing out on the presidency, he's dodged a mountain of stress. Like everything else in life, it comes with pros and cons.
You're all here. I
Hey, Dane.
apologize for the short notice, but it was an emergency.
You must be Rerir. Mr. Sertologi. Yes, I handled your case file during your sentencing. Nothing personal, of course. I'm pleasantly surprised that you remember me.
You're clearly a person of substance if you've been invited here. But Dainsleif, you'd better have a very good reason for convening this little gathering.
It's my brother, Vedafenir. After he spoke at the court this morning, the king was so infuriated by his words that he had him blinded in both eyes and thrown in prison.
Vedafenir in prison? Strange. I thought the king trusted him and Heroptatir more than anyone else in the world. Does this mean the king's circle of trust just got even smaller?
It has nothing to do with trust. It's about what the king wants, which is as clear as day to anyone paying attention. I simply appease him, because it's in the best interests of the Universitas Magistrorum.
And also because you're slimy. Vedafenir, perhaps less so. But still, a visionless visionary? It rather inclines me to think that qualifications are not what get you ahead in Conria.
Do you honestly think this is an important discussion to be having right now?
Dane, what are you planning to do?
Rescue Vedafenir, I assume.
Correct. It will mean storming the palace by force. Tonight. I need all of you on my side.
That's far too dangerous. And don't forget, Dainsleif, you're captain of the Royal Guard. You swore an oath to the throne.
Hmm? You've been planning this for a while, haven't you?
I have no desire to commit treason. But whatever critique the king may have of Vedafenir, disfiguring your most loyal subject for putting the best interests of his court and nation first, this is not the conduct of a wise ruler. My blade will force the king to see the error of his ways.
By forcing his eyes out.
Vedafenir's prophecy enraged the king. I'm sure it wasn't what he wanted to hear, but if he won't take counsel even from the visionary, that is deeply troubling news. The extent of His Majesty's madness is now all too clear. The question is, how does a man like me get out of this situation unscathed?
That's the neat
I have
part.
noble
You don't.
ambitions, Dane, but I'm afraid they don't do much for a guy like me. I'm not interested in saving the world. All I want is a letter of pardon.
A letter of pardon? For whom? Thelindis? The chances of the Vinster King issuing a pardon for anyone connected to the Crimson Moon seem vanishingly slim.
What's the point in all of this?
This black fog over the board must have some connection to Thelindis. But why is it taking this form? Does it have something to do with Rerir's past? Another mystery I'll need to unravel.
Boom. No. So I guess I have to fight them first. Joy. No, that I'm trying to click back, but for some... All right. What's the point of this?
Author Thelindis. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 60 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows.
They died.
Research dating back to the Crimson Moon Dynasty has established 2 points regarding moon marrow. Firstly, its origins have something to do with a god's power. Secondly, it serves as a portal to an as-yet indeterminate location. Moon marrow can thus be defined as a spatial gateway. However, there are a number of hurdles to overcome before we can answer the question of where it leads to. To start with, opening the gateway requires a specific power source, which the relevant literature indicates. An enormous amount of power is then required to keep the gate open. Currently, the total power output of our instruments remains in the single digits. To make matters worse, I am now the only staff member remaining in the Moon Marrow lab. The Universitas Magistrorum recently decided to move most of its personnel into abyssal energy research, which has stymied all Crimson Moon-related projects. This is not a wise move. I have always maintained that placing all our hopes in a single source of power is risky, especially one as poorly understood as this. As well as making ourselves overly reliant on a single resource, we are neglecting other promising technologies. I apologize if this comes across as disrespectful, but as a Moon Marrow researcher, I desperately want to see the world beyond the gateway. If we really made it there one day, what would we find? And how would we go about taming the unknown? My imagination is endlessly fueled by questions such as these.
God, why is this a thing? I kill them for the hell of it. We have to kill them? Okay.
This is for you. I heard you're gonna leave the city with your parents.
Thelindis,
Don't do that.
did you hear about what happened?
I
I've heard
died.
nothing. Rerir got back very late last Friday, and he was acting.
Is that the first time we've actually heard of days of the week in this game?
So I'm guessing whatever he did was a good deed.
Huh. I didn't even know that they had
Never
days
saw
like
him,
this.
and I don't know what he did.
I didn't know they had
So
like
this
Monday,
conversation
Tuesday.
Never happened.
I don't think they've
You
ever
understand?
mentioned days of the week or anything.
Pried into his secrets.
Don't be silly. I don't know what secrets he does or doesn't have. All I know is he's just a normal guy who happens to run some errands for the king.
Are you scared of him?
Why would I be scared of him?
I don't know. The Rerir I know doesn't match the person you all describe. Logically, I should be scared of him. And yet, I don't want to lose him. But enough about that. You should get going, and be careful with the package I gave you. Keep it secret.
Keep it safe.
What's in it?
Did she actually say that?
A piece of the moon. All you need to know is that as long as you keep it
Is it
safe,
secret? Is
in
it
the
safe?
future, everyone will be able to see a red moon.
A red moon? You mean our moon?
That's right. Our moon. Promise me you'll look after it.
I promise, Thelindis.
The Crimson Moon bloodline will never die out.
They'll
It's
never
white,
die.
the color of blood, will
Just like
become
Cobra
like a
Kai.
fire that flows in our veins, no matter how long it takes.
Lifeblood of our people. Or a nation. Well, no, people this time, because, you know. Oh my god. Why is this a thing?
Stick to the plan. Sir Dainsleif, what are you? Is this treason?
Ooh.
You know what happens to those who betray the throne. Please, don't do this.
It is the king himself who has betrayed the throne. He has betrayed all of Conria.
If you have any love left for justice in your heart, you should join me.
It's showtime. Dane and his group will handle the troops in the palace. Then Hraptatir and Rheindotter will disarm the security measures. My job is to enter the prison and rescue Vedifalnir. Stay safe. Wish me luck.
Good luck. Good luck.
Master, my brother, draw your blade. It is time for justice to prevail.
Oh my god. This is getting tiresome. Okay, just pop. Okay. What? Okay, there we go. No. Wait, why is it going backwards? Like, what's the point of... Why can't we just do...
This place is filthy. And the smell is abominable. Clearly, the king doesn't allow his prisoners a single shred of dignity.
They're all shitting themselves.
This is dire. Found you. Hello, Mr. Vedifalnir.
It's you.
Surprised? Oh, wait. I guess surprise isn't an emotion that prophets feel very often.
I certainly felt some surprise in the moment when I was blinded. Surprise at the king's sheer ignorance. Surprise at just how unfairly this world responds to words of earnest remonstration.
I'm curious. What did you prophesize this time?
It wasn't a prophecy. It was a word of warning. Someone had to say it. The king
Snake.
has forsaken all reason in pursuit of his obsessions. I simply told him that if he continues on this path, Conria will surely fall.
But he didn't listen. Worse still, he stabbed you in both eyes and locked you away. Dane asked for my help. The court is in complete chaos now, but I'm sure you predicted that.
Everything is transpiring as I foresaw, yet I am powerless to change it. Fate is an immutable force. I can but lament as the inevitable unfolds. I do wonder whether giving a man the power to see the future does nothing more for him than slowly crush his spirit.
Forgive my curtness, Vedifalnir, but the king did not suddenly turn on you today. His suspicions have been brewing for a long time. You can't have wisdom beyond the reach of your fellow man without attracting his fear and suspicion. There are things the king does not want to see. So, he doesn't want you having visions of them either. He blinded you because he thought this would make the visions stop.
He wasn't entirely wrong. I did indeed lose my power to see the future. Right up until...
Until what?
Just now. I believe I saw something new.
Well, tonight could go a lot of different ways. 5 of us banded together to storm the palace, also we could rescue you. This will go down as the most tumultuous day in Conrian history.
I sense hatred in you, but also hope. A desperate hope that with the tyrant deposed, that will be the end of the story. But this is not the end. It is the beginning of a new chapter, in a whole... There are many men of honor and courage in this world, Rerier. But you are not one of them. You're not here for justice, are you? You're here for yourself. Is that a dagger? Interesting. Why not the polearm? It was always your weapon of choice.
With your abilities, I don't doubt that you were able to recover some of your sight. But I also doubt that you want to make an enemy of me right now.
Of course not. We're on the same side, aren't we?
We could be. But I need you to be honest with me, Vedafalnir. At this point, you're my only hope for the future.
You mean your future? With your beloved, Felindus?
Yes. And I know there are bigger things at stake here. A dynasty, a nation, maybe the entire world. But forgive me, I care first and foremost about myself. I can't abandon the one I love to save myself. I just can't do it. But you see a broader picture of the future than I. You see the solutions to the biggest problems of our age. So tell me, what is my solution? What's the answer?
In matters of fate, answers are either right or wrong. What will be and what will not. Maybe you are willing to pay a certain price in the pursuit of happiness, but unfortunately, fate does not negotiate. That is the cruelest thing about fate. It is unmoved by your sacrifices.
That can't be true. I know it's your voice that I keep hearing in my head, urging me to see how the world is changing, to seek more power, so I can protect the things I love. You show me disaster, but you won't show me how to avoid it? Why? Why are you doing all this?
My voice. In your head. So, you hear it too. The voice that steals your mind, gains your trust, and drives you crazy. It turns out that we are not so different, you and I.
Vedafalnir just broke into the strangest smile I've ever seen in my life.
I don't know. I'm not really seeing
some
anything.
Monumental secret. But then he suddenly switched to looking extremely weary.
Very well then. My advice to you is as follows. You must persevere. Whatever trials and tribulations you may face, be steadfast in the belief that they are your path to the future. For as long as you live, your story with Felindus shall not come to an end. That is the only chance you have of fighting back against fate. It is up to you whether you believe my words. Regardless, that is all I will say on the matter. I have no right to intervene any further.
I will hold you to your word.
Thank you for setting me free. In return, I will tell you one more thing that you cannot afford to ignore.
Just then, a strange wave of energy rippled through the city. We had no idea what it could mean.
If I were you, I would head to the Universitas Magistrorum.
The Universitas? Oh no!
I'm sure we'll be seeing each other again very soon, Rerier.
Whatever Vedafalnir said, I didn't catch it. I didn't even help him out of the prison. There was no time to lose.
I just let him sit there. Yes. All right.
Monsters? Is this Rhine Daughter's doing? Or the Universitas Magistrorum?
Actually, it is Rhine Daughter's doing. since the Rift Hounds are creations of Ryan Daughter.
The Universitas. That reminds me of a rumor I once heard. Allegedly, the king installed secret mechanisms in the palace and around the city. No one knows where they are or what kind of power they hold. But if they were ever going to activate, it would probably be on a night like tonight.
Help! Help! Hold on! Don't let them anywhere near you! Save me! I can't! Ah!
That sounded like an explosion. So, the rumor is true? The king really went through with it. What other means does the king have at his disposal? They must run on power from the Abyss. And given it's a major center of Abyss research, anyone over at the Universitas will be in grave danger. I have to hurry.
Solidify!
It all adds up. Fearless.
This is order.
Light it up. Yeah. Merciless. And never straw goes out.
I will have order.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
The mystery unravels.
Inazuma shines eternal.
This is order.
Can't hide the truth. Illusion shattered. Rise to the sun. Wrath from the sky.
Oh my god.
Stabilize.
It all adds up. The deception ends here.
Light it up. Now you shall perish.
None can contend with the supreme power of the almighty Raiden Shogun and the Muso no Hitotachi.
Monsters at the Universitas Magistrorum? Why now?
Constancado.
Oh no, they're coming. It's no use. The table won't hold out much longer. The weapons. Where are the weapons? Of course. All the lab equipment was upgraded after the inspection last week, but the new weapons haven't been allocated yet. I'm done for. Is anyone there? I need help! Ah! Stay back! Please stay back! Please!
Well, that's not a... He's like... The moon.
What's that?
Reverie. So the rumors about your work are true.
What? No! Listen, something happened at the palace tonight. We have to leave.
You don't need to lie to me anymore.
What do you mean?
I know why you're worried, and I will respect the decision you've made. But it's okay, because I found a solution. I know how to end all this. You can have it back. The normal life you so desire. But until then, I'm afraid our wedding will have to wait.
Celindus? No, don't do it! Celindus! Celindus! goodness, we...
Step forth and take your share.
You made it.
Not you too.
Hatred or grief, despair or desire. We all have our own.
Rarier.
Thlindis?
Were you daydreaming? You still remember, Rarier? That question you asked me a couple of weeks ago?
Oh. You mean the proposal?
Yeah. I'm wondering, where do you think would be a good place to discuss it? Maybe in the garden? Or were you thinking a fancy restaurant?
It's your choice. I will find you. And then, you can give me your answer.
Damn.
So that's how the Raker of Solnari was born. A monster created by circumstance is a monster all the same. Viewing other people's thoughts for too long can get uncomfortable. Right now, I'm feeling a strong sense of loathing. In a nutshell, the story of Conria is what happens when the truth falls by the wayside. Everyone tells little white lies, and before long...
Why's it gotta be white
you
lies?
have a huge pack of lies that destroys everything. Time to get back. His past is filled with sorrow, but the tale of any fallen civilization is one of endless tragedy. Cruel as it may be, that was Conria's fate.
Yehoda.
Everyone, I'm back. Can I get a standing ovation?
Yay.
Feeling okay? She's fine. Boss is a pro.
Yes, I'm fine. You will have seen the events of Rarier's life through my thoughts. It's now clear that he is just a regular nobody, driven by personal tragedy, as he said himself.
I mostly agree. There's only so much we can know about him from his memories alone, but they did give us a clear glimpse into his life in Conria. However, I would not consider Rarier to be a nobody. He was deeply involved in the events of that era. Yet, when the catastrophe of a generation strikes, nobody is safe.
Sounds to me like you're speaking in riddles again. Is this you urging me not to abandon the people of Nodcry in their hour of need?
That's not what I meant. Although I do hope you choose to remain a part of the plan. Without you, the mission ahead will be all but impossible.
Then try to remember that I respond better to the carrot than the stick. And I don't appreciate being bossed around. Now, As for you, Missy.
As for you, Missy.
Excellent. You stuck to the rules of the ceremony and kept your mouth shut the entire time. Bravo.
Cool. So, can you fill me in on the deets now? Most of what I saw went right over my head.
Patience. You'll hear the whole story, don't you worry. But let's meet up with the others first. It will save me narrating it twice. Yehoda?
Yes, boss. Let me get that door for ya.
That's more like it. For a moment there, I was worried you'd forgotten about the first clause of your employment contract.
Always open the doors for me.
Forgive my curiosity, but what does the first clause say?
It says I gotta do the annoying stuff that boss is too lazy to do for herself. Like opening the door, pouring the tea, yada yada.
Is that right?
If something is in the contract, it's because she willingly agreed to it. Rest assured that the curatorium abides by the very strictest of labor policies. You don't seriously think I'm cruel enough to treat her like my slave? In any case, I've hardly shied away from my share of the work today. Hope I don't catch Flints and Varka lounging about in their chairs, enjoying a leisurely cup of tea. There's nothing I dislike more than other people enjoying themselves while I'm hard at work.
I'm still trying to figure out, is like the yellow right here supposed to be like a lip ring, or is it makeup?
Oh no.
Oh no! You gotta give a Yami Yugi. Oh no! Ah! Is Riri here? Is here Riri?
Sorry to disturb you, but we seem to have run into some trouble.
I think.
Evidently so. Don't worry, I'm not about to leave you to fend for yourselves. I'm not that kind of boss. And it would go against the curatorium's labor policy.
I'm sorry? What did you hear me say? I wasn't talking about labor policy.
Wait. How long have I been standing here?
Yes.
Not long. You just appeared by the door a moment ago.
Oh, Zach.
Boss, what's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost.
Or several.
We've been tricked. We never left at all. Somehow I hallucinated that whole scene back inside the office.
Hallucinated? But how?
How indeed. This place should heed my will alone. All thoughts and actions that occur in here are just a result of pawns moving across the chessboard in a carefully calculated manner. And nobody has access to this chess set but me.
So you control everything in here?
More or less. But yes, it's a special technique of mine.
Has anything like this ever happened before?
It's so weird.
Only once.
Like, this is the first time where he actually talks and doesn't have Paimon just doing it for him.
Between what happened then and what's happening
Of course, since
now?
Paimon's not here.
I suppose my thoughts are a little turbulent, which was also the case my first time.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Yeah, shut
the
up.
first clause of your contract clearly states that I only need your help with things that I'm too lazy to do myself.
Oh my god.
Meaning you're not feeling lazy
Almost
right
4.5 hours sitting here.
Meaning this is not something Yehoda can help with.
Getting old.
The chess set is a personal treasure.
Almost my
that
birthday
I alone
already.
Understand. I must be the one to find our way out of here.
Boss, it's fine. Really. Let me do something useful.
Oh, listen to you. Whatever would I do without you, Yehoda?
Probably find someone else.
Really?
Yes, really. Where would I ever find another employee as obedient and servile as you? God forbid anything ever happens to you.
God?
Oh, okay. Well, anyway, I was thinking of fetching some water. There's gotta be a source around here somewhere. I suggest everyone finds someplace comfortable to take a rest. We gotta conserve our energy. Even though all this chess malarkey isn't just in a physical sense, mentally speaking, it's all real. And so is our tiredness and fatigue. You
Never get tired of watching your boobs jiggle, though.
Just because it isn't physical doesn't mean it's any less serious. But anyway, I got your backs, so don't worry about a thing.
Don't I have the best employees? Jealous much?
If we can find a suitable time, I'd love to borrow Yehoda for a day to help out at the Frost Moon Scions. Would you be amenable to that, Boss Nefer?
Oh, Lauma. Have I ever told you just how pretty you are? Beauty runs from the tips of your antlers to the depths of your imagination. Time to rally, everyone. Follow me. As we
Imagination.
continue our journey, the same rules will apply. That means stay focused and no talking no matter what we encounter. And don't disturb the chess pieces. You have my word that I will get us all out of here.
Dance of Death. Serpent und Scorpion. Okay, well, I'm probably just gonna... I kind of need to end things. I gotta go to work soon. Yeah, let's just end it. I'm sure there's gonna be like a little portal or something to get back there. Okay, yeah, enter unknown space. Okay, yeah, I gotta get ready for work. So, anyway, that was pretty fun. We'll just finish it up when I get back. But anyway, that's gonna do for me. You guys know the drill. I'll see you guys later. Bye, guys.